Shots of pepper.
Yes! Holy shit, we did it, everybody! We are live in Toronto! What? This is so cool!
This is really cool.
This is unbelievably cool!
I feel comfortable. For the first time in Toronto in 2 days, I feel comfortable.
We're right at home. This is what it's all about.
This is what we
Kill
do.
Tony at a movie theater.
I know, right? Guys, this is
like
a fucking movie theater.
It's like we've come full circle.
Right.
And it's a packed, crazy audience of podcast fans. Most of them came here by themselves. Because they're podcast fans. You guys are like one of a kind. This is like a Reddit meetup group or something.
Too many cooks.
Too many cooks. Did anybody catch that on Adult Swim last night? You guys are the best. That's why you even know about it. Me and Brian just coincidentally found it separate from each other, and we're like, you saw that too? For 15 minutes during Adult Swim last night.
You know what sucks is when I finally release this, all you're going to be like, shut the fuck up with too many cooks!
Yeah, it's crazy. But it gets stuck in your head. Oh, it's powerful. It happens.
So powerful.
It's like a comedy meteorite hit last night at 4:15 in the morning.
Google search too many cooks. In the future, when we release this, you're gonna be like, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
Hamster dance? Really? What are you doing to me?
It's like we stumbled across Gangnam Style first. Like, if Gangnam Style just got released,
Yeah.
we saw it already.
Yeah.
And you guys are gonna end up seeing it. You're gonna be like, holy shit, that is awesome.
No idea.
Except it's better than Gangnam Style. Like, Gangnam Style's crazy. You know Gangnam Style has like twice as many hits on YouTube than anything else?
Oh yeah.
That is the most fucked up thing in the world.
But we all love it.
We're all gonna die.
No, that's the best song ever.
We are all gonna die. Like, we are totally... That proves to me that we are a bad people.
Why do you say that?
Because if that's what the world is absorbing more than anything else, a guy fake riding a horse, like not only any guy, but a goofy Korean guy in a suit and sunglasses. I mean, if that's what humanity finds more entertaining than anything else, it has 2 billion hits on YouTube. Think about that for a second. That it's the #1 most... How many people knew this by round of applause? Not that
How many of you guys know this song is the most amazing song in the world?
It's not amazing. It's terrible. And that's my point. So we're all gonna die. Fuck yeah.
I wish I had control of I have no control of the volume. That's the only thing. I wish I could just like...
If you say volume up on that thing.
There's nobody here.
Josh Martin, are you here? Hands together for Josh Martin.
Josh Martin, guys, right here. Canadian Josh Martin is here.
We have a Canadian Josh Martin who,
Double.
crazy enough, speaks better English than the American
No.
Josh Martin.
No, in Canada, because of the exchange rate, we have 2 Josh Martins.
Yeah. Look at these two doing the job of one little puppy dog.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We've been doing doing a new thing recently where he gets hit in the nuts. You guys are in for a treat if you kill Tony.
Come on, can I hit you in the nuts? Can I just hit you in the nuts? Can I just tap you?
Come here, come on stage.
Get on stage, guys.
Joe Tucciotto, he put this thing on, everybody. He's doing the Josh Martin part.
We need to go over here at the nut microphone. And here's what I'm going to do. Usually, Tony has a great sponsor.
Okay, let's have him read something else. Let's have him read a line from,
Adventure Time.
Let's have him read the cover of this, Peanuts thing right here.
Yeah. This was a gift from somebody beautiful in the audience that gave me an Adventure Time #1 comic of Marston. I don't even know if I said that right, but I want you to read the whole left page of, this is the 7th page of this comic. I want you to read the whole, if you pause at 1 second, I'm ready to flick you in the nuts right now. Okay, check. All right.
Yeah, start.
All right, go.
Start.
Yeah, all right. Why bother anyway? Does it even matter? It doesn't matter. Thanks, everyone. We're Devil Cake Downers. We have records and stuff. Not that you wouldn't want them, dude.
You pause.
Oh, Nuthead. He got hit in the nuts, everybody. That's how we start the shows now.
There we go.
It's a new tradition. It's a lot better when it's Josh Martin because we set it up and it's silly. But Tucciotto, everybody. He's on the Trolls for Maybe set it up.
You know what's funny was when I flicked him into the nuts, I didn't feel anything there. I think this guy is a woman.
What? The bearded lady, Tucciotto.
What if he had a beautiful vagina the whole time? We had no idea. He had the most beautiful, lip vagina. There's nothing hanging out of it. No umbilical cord. or anything like that.
Why would the most beautiful vagina not have lips? What kind of vagina are you? You're just into like a slit or something.
Nah.
You just want some kind of envelope crease?
Yes.
What kind of thing are you into?
That's what I want. I want a straight line. That's what I want.
Yeah.
I want it.
Toronto.
What?
This is so cool.
This is really cool.
This is unbelievably cool.
I feel comfortable. For the first time in Toronto in 2 days, I feel comfortable.
We're right at home. This is what it's all about.
This is what we
Kill
do.
Tony at a movie theater.
I know, right? Guys, this is
like
a fucking movie theater.
It's like we've come full circle.
Right.
And it's a packed, crazy audience of podcast fans. Most of them came here by themselves. Because they're podcast fans. You guys are like one of a kind. This is like a Reddit meetup group or something.
Too many cooks.
Too many cooks. Did anybody catch that on Adult Swim last night? You guys are the best. That's why you even know about it. Me and Brian just coincidentally found it separate from each other, and we're like, you saw that too? For 15 minutes during Adult Swim last night.
You know what sucks is when I finally release this, all you're going to be like, shut the fuck up with too many cooks!
Yeah, it's crazy. But it gets stuck in your head. Oh, it's powerful. It happens.
So powerful.
It's like a comedy meteorite hit last night at 4:15 in the morning.
Google search too many cooks. In the future, when we release this, you're going to be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Hamster dance? Really? What are you doing to me?
It's like we stumbled across Gangnam Style first. Like, if Gangnam Style just got released, we saw it already.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to end up seeing it, and you're going to be like, holy shit, that is awesome.
No idea.
Except it's better than Gangnam Style. Like, Gangnam Style's crazy. You know Gangnam Style has like twice as many hits on YouTube than anything else?
Oh, yeah.
That is the most fucked up thing in the world.
But we all love it.
We're all going to die.
No, it's the best song ever.
We are all going to die. Like, we are totally... That proves to me that we are a bad people.
Why do you say that?
Because if that's what the world is absorbing more than anything else, a guy fake riding a horse, like not only any guy, but a goofy Korean guy in a suit and sunglasses. I mean, if that's what humanity finds more entertaining than anything else, it has 2 billion hits on YouTube. Think about that for a second. That it's the number one most... How many people knew this by round of applause? Not that
How many of you guys know this song is the most amazing song in the world?
It's not amazing. It's terrible. That's my point. So we're all gonna die. Fuck yeah.
I wish I had control of I have no control of the volume. That's the only thing I wish I could just like...
If you say volume up on that thing.
There's nobody here.
Josh Martin, are you here? Hands together for Josh Martin.
Josh Martin, guys, right here. Canadian Josh Martin is here.
We have a Canadian Josh Martin who, crazy enough, speaks better English than the American Josh Martin.
No, in Canada, because of the exchange rate, we have 2 Josh Martins.
Yeah. Look at these two doing the job of one little puppy dog.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We've been doing a new thing recently where he gets hit in the nuts. You guys are in for a treat. You kill Tony.
Come on, can we hit you in the nuts? Can I just hit you in the nuts? Can I just tap you?
Come here, come on stage.
Get on stage, guys.
Joe Tucciotto, he put this thing on, everybody. He's doing the Josh Martin part.
We need to go over here at the nut microphone. And here's what I'm going to do. Usually, Tony has a great sponsor.
Okay, let's have him read something else. Let's have him read a line from,
Oh yeah, Adventure Time.
let's have him read the cover of this, Peanuts thing. Right here.
Yeah. This is a gift from somebody beautiful in the audience. They gave me an Adventure Time #1 comic of Marceline. I didn't even know if I said that right, but I want you to read the whole left page of, this is the 7th page of this comic. I want you to read the whole, if you pause at 1 second, I'm ready to flick you in the nuts right now. Okay, check. All right.
Start.
All right, go.
Start.
Yeah, all right. Why bother anyway? Does it even matter? It doesn't matter. Thanks, everyone. We're double cake downers. We have records and stuff. Not that you wouldn't want them, dude.
You pause.
Oh, nuthead. He got hit in the nuts, everybody. That's how we start the shows now.
There we go.
It's a new tradition. It's a lot better when it's Josh Martin because we set it up and it's silly. But Joe Tucciotto, everybody. He's on the controls for tonight. He set it up.
You know what's funny was when I flicked him in the nuts, I didn't feel anything there. I think this guy is a woman.
Whoa, the bearded lady. lady.
What if he had a beautiful vagina the whole time? We had no idea. He had the most beautiful nose, like lip vagina. There's nothing hanging out of it. There's no umbilical cord or anything like that.
Why would the most beautiful vagina not have lips? What kind of vagina are you? You're just into like a slit or something.
Nah.
You just want some kind of envelope crease?
Yes.
What kind of thing are you into?
That's what I want. I want a straight line. That's what I want.
No way.
I want a Charles Schultz drawing.
I don't want to feel like I'm supposed to put a quarter in it or something. Like there should be something there to let you know that it's a vagina, not just some hole in the wall. You know what I mean? It's so good to be back in Toronto. For example, like we had, even though we've been jet lagged and fucked up, like I flew from New York City to LA on Monday just for Kill Tony, which Doug Stanhope was on in the Comedy Store.
Doug Stanhope.
It's been so much fun lately. We've had all the best people on: David Tell, Rogan, everybody. So it's all happening on that front. The new episodes that you guys will be hearing are great.
He's been traveling so much. He went from the East Coast to West Coast just to do one podcast with Doug Stanhope,
which was awesome. And it was worth it.
Yeah, but then flew back to Toronto, and then we had to roast Ron Jeremy. Yeah. And both of us, seriously, whatever.
We were out of it.
We were fucking zombies. Yeah. Like, we pretty much watched each other masturbate like we normally do, but we had dead eyes.
But we ended up having fun. That was a fun roast. Brian did his first ever roast, guys, of Ron Jeremy.
Horrible.
It was
the first crowdsourced roast I've ever done. I used message boards, the Joe Rogan message board, Shit Talking 101. I crowdsourced the whole roast.
You did a great job.
That's how it is to be in that.
What an honor to roast Ron Jeremy, right, guys?
Fuck Ron Jeremy. He fucked in the green. The green room was the size of this table. All right.
And he fucked a girl in it.
He fucked a girl in the bathroom while everybody came in to get a beer, and it smelled like buttholes and yeast infections. Fuck that.
Yeah, he fucked a girl in the green room. There was 8 other people on the roast. And he fucked the girl in the smallest green room. How Ron Jeremy is that?
Yeah.
Like, so we all had to leave the green room, obviously, because he's just fucking a girl in a bathroom stall. All there is one stall door.
Yeah.
He's blatantly fucking girl.
It sounded like that.
Smacking against each other.
It sounded exactly like that.
But last night we did the Comedy Underground, which was more fun. Now all of a sudden we're doing stand-up comedy. We had a blast.
You guys missed it. Me and Tony both went off the rails and just did an insane fucking show. It was unplugged. A B-side. It was a B-side.
We went unplugged.
Yeah. And we're going to be there tonight.
We're going there after
the show. We are doing comedy at the Comedy Underground, where you're just allowed to smoke weed and fucking get high, and we're going to do a comedy.
My plan for tonight is, you remember the great Andy Kaufman, when he did Radio City Music Hall, he took everybody out for milk and cookies afterwards to a place after he did that. What I want to do tonight is I want us all to go stampede the Comedy Underground after this and watch us do stand-up comedy. It's gonna be crazy. If I'm telling a lie, then let there be a profile of my head right behind me. Anyway. What's exciting about being here, though, is that we do crazy shit here, and I'm really excited about the stand-up tonight and
doing Patriot tonight. I can't wait to bring this guy up.
Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to bring an Iron Patriot tonight, guys. So there's not going to be any Patriot of any kind. That's why Brian's saying that he's fucking with you.
I'm sorry. I've been fucking with you all night. You guys have no idea.
But then again,
bathroom cameras, your girlfriends went to the bathroom. I haven't.
But then
want to make a deal?
But then again, what if just for one time Brian wasn't kidding? What if there actually was? What if there just so happened to be a Patriot?
No.
Here on tonight's show to keep us safe.
No.
Well, that would be the first episode ever that there wasn't one, and that ain't gonna happen tonight, Toronto. I present to you our head of security for the evening, the first ever Canadian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. golden trip. Put him in front of his mic, Joe. But yeah. The one-man fire hazard. The Canadian Patriot. Perhaps our girthiest patriot we've ever had. Lots of poutine in that robot system going on.
Yeah. I see that. And coin.
This looks like if the guy that played Bane got hired as Iron Man. We're into the Canadian Patriot, everybody. Come on.
He's one of you.
That suit almost looks like it was on my carry-on the entire way here from LA. It almost looks like it was shoved in a bag that I had to put 7 days worth of clothes in.
Yeah.
I mean, so tight that everything was just the size of a softball.
But luckily, Tony only wears clothing that's the size of a piece of paper, right?
Right, because it's so tight.
No, seriously, if you put this in a luggage, you can have 1 million of those. like this scarf, this sweater, I could have 1 million of those sweaters.
Ryan, it's a medium.
All right, calm.
It's not like some superhuman thing. The size of clothes he wears is of another dimension.
I wear thicker cotton so you can't see my nipples like a patriot.
I fucking love this. Holy shit. Canadian Patriot. Greet these people.
What's good, Canada?
There you go.
Canadian Patriot, what's your favorite item on a menu in Canada?
Timbits from Tim Hortons.
There you go.
Tim Hortons for life, bro.
100% Patriot, 100% Canadian.
Yep, 100%.
You're batting 1,000 tonight. For those of you that don't know, we always had a Patriot. Now we've replaced him with a new Patriot each week. This is our first time ever having a Canadian Patriot, so I'm so excited about that. This is 77th episode of Kill Tony, our first Canadian Patriot.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't seem very proud of that.
Yeah. You guys don't have like the pride we have in the United States. We're like, USA, yeah.
Patriot, you're excited about tonight's show, right? Fuck yeah, just a thumbs up. Always good for podcasting. I'm sure those listeners are going to really feel the power of that thumbs up. I fucking love it. Well, I'm excited about this show too. As always, we have 2 comics. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to spend too much time with us tonight, so it's going to be Red Band and I carrying this ship, Titanic style, and by that I mean we are going low. We're going to
Fuck each other on stage.
It's so weird. Like, what makes you think of that stuff randomly?
Because
It always
Leonardo-
goes back to like penis and butt and like
Whatever.
so like if I eat a veggie sandwich, I'm gay. But like you bring up dicks and butt like every 7 seconds.
And that's my favorite things ever.
I thought it was Olive Garden that you liked.
Oh, that's
Sevens
bullshit.
or something.
No, Olive Garden beat my asshole. And my dick, my butt.
Wait, can Olive Garden fuck a bunch of dudes? Because all right. Let's bring up our comedian. I got an amazing gift tonight. Look at this. Django Unchained.
I know.
Somebody brought me the graphic novel.
Same person as my #1 episode comic goes. Adventures.
Thank you for the gifts.
Thank you so much.
2 people.
2 people.
The rest of you sons of bitches can suck it.
Yeah.
I love the one chick that's lit up in the audience, by the way. Are you watching the live feed of this right now? Hey, how's it going?
Right.
I'm just going to guess that she's watching a Ustream in person.
You ready to do this?
Put your hands together for our 2 comedians tonight. Sweden's top comic and a Toronto favorite. Magnus Bettner and John Moses. Here they are. We did the roast with these guys a couple nights ago. Hi, John. Good to see you.
We gotta talk about this roast. What did you guys think
So
about
much
that
fun.
roast? Because I feel like I failed harder than a Chinese phone book. I had fun.
Yeah, Magnus. I've been telling him ever since the roast. Magnus just slays. He just stayed.
Yeah.
He looks like a Bond villain, and he roasts like a Bond villain. This fucking guy, he just stood there, just kept a straight face the entire. It was like one of the funniest roast performances I've ever seen. And I'm such a big fan of roasting. I mean that. And because he would just be like, "You're fucking ugly." And then he just holds the pose. It's the best fucking type of thing. Like, no real, like, it was just a great performance. And John, yours was good too. I hosted the thing.
Oh wow, that was a significant step down.
It was.
John is also available for tonight.
I was gonna go like jokingly with it, and then I'm like, no, I won't make that joke. And then I'm like, so I ended up right in the middle. So I came across a real
Do you understand that you're like, this is the president of Russia, this is the mayor of Delaware?
I'd probably be the mayor.
Coincidentally, Magnus looks like the president of Russia.
Yeah.
I was so much better on the roast.
But yeah, John Moses and Magnus better.
No,
Real.
it's all you. What do you want? We have Crown Royal.
Can we get some cups?
Yeah, we get some cups.
Ice in the green room.
Yeah, you can use my Starbucks stuff if you don't mind.
Yeah, put that
I pooped in there a little.
Oh, there's a poop reference. With a clear cup, there's barely anything. All right. I love that you guys are here. We're gonna have so much fun. The party's happening, obviously. The iPad just jizzed out some crap.
No, I just don't have a volume control. It's almost normal.
I love it.
Iron Patriot,
you guys
know questions.
Oh yeah, Patriot, Canadian Patriot. I'm very excited about this. Canadian Patriot. Do you have any questions for our guests?
It's pretty much like Canada, but a bit more narrow.
It's like, doesn't it seem like it's like maybe like Legend of Zelda in Sweden? I think it is. Like
have you ever
goats.
have you ever played an Ocarina of Time? No, I haven't.
Have you ever played a video game?
I don't.
Really?
Why do that when I can just kill people and read books?
You are so much better than
I
us.
fucking love him. I am like a huge Magnus Bender fan, and I've only seen him do one thing ever, and that was the roast 2 nights ago. But you have me sold, man. I fucking love your style. You look like every bad guy from like the Boondock Saints and like all that shit. But he's hilarious, so it's funny.
The principal from Back to the Future.
And John Moses over there. That's a good one. Moses got a 3-pointer. John Moses, you look like, and I said this at the roast, that you look like the assistant coach at Penn State that ratted out Jerry Sandusky. You guys remember that guy? Coach McNeary or whatever? McCleary? Fucking, I love it. We don't have too much time with you guys because we are in like the middle of a crazy Toronto comedy festival. These guys have shows they both have to get off to. So let's get right into it, shall we? Oh wait, did you have a question for John Moses?
Fucking typical Canadian question.
Who writes these guys' stuff? Just so you guys know, there wouldn't have been a need for a Canadian Patriot 2 weeks ago prior to that Ottawa incident. But now they got to up security measures, so they're buying old equipment from America. In a week, they're going to start rolling in all the Ferguson shit that they're not using there anymore. So,
was the Ottawa shooter redhead?
Yeah.
Was he really?
No.
Oh, I thought.
Absolutely not.
I got distracted for a second. I tried to guess what the conversation was about. Something about that Canadian shooter.
Oh yeah.
You know, a lot of people say that. I have a question. Does a Canadian school shooter, does he use an AK-47? I've always wanted to do that in front of the Toronto crowd. I couldn't tweet that the other day. I couldn't figure out how to tweet it properly. I didn't know whether to go A question mark. Like, I didn't know how to translate it all the way. How do you spell the A that you guys say? Whoa, that's so universal. I asked a carload of people. Fun fact, I asked a carload of dirty Americans. And they all had a different response. One was like AH, one was like EGH. I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds like a throat clearing. That's not A. That's... Yeah. Disgusting.
Tony, you know the best thing about being in Canada?
What?
Is that the Josh Martin of Canada is twice as horrible at his job than at normal
That
Josh
totally makes
Martin.
sense. We have 2 Josh Martins, and none of them are anywhere near where they're supposed
Soundboard
to be.
at all, no.
It's so classic.
It's so classic.
But it's good. It's just like typical Josh Martins. They were just getting the best angle in the back of the room. Here he is.
Yeah.
Look, he
Hey, it's like Josh Martin, guys. Guys, give me up for Josh Martin.
Why do you walk like a mom in a shopping mall? Did everybody see that walk down the thing with his arms to his sides like he's carrying like little sticks or something? What the fuck was that?
It's the worst.
Is that how you walk? Walk to the back and then walk back again. Walk, motherfucker, walk. No, walk how you walk. Don't try to be funny.
It's done now.
Oh, now you're trying too hard. Walk how you walk, motherfucker. Walk back. Walk to me.
This is like an introduction to
This is like the worst DUI checkpoint ever.
You're really.
Walk how you walk. You're walking differently now. What's wrong with you?
It's done nuts.
Why are you trying to be funny? It's funny how you walked the first time. Now it's not funny. All I asked you to do was walk the way that you walk. You can't even fucking do that? Walk, motherfucker. That's a little bit better, yeah. Okay, now walk. Everybody should be watching this. Okay, now walk back just like that. Like how you started, not with a fucking...
Yeah, that's
how you walk the first time.
He's folded.
That's exactly how you fucking walk. And you knew it the whole time when you were fake walking because you're like, oh man, everybody always tells me I have a weird walk and it's about to be in the universe. So I'm gonna fucking fake cool walk. And that's not, I was gonna get it out of you.
There's nothing to it.
This is not made for winning most of us. It is. No, it really is.
Let's explain the game, man. Let's explain
You know how it works, guys. Comedians, a lot of you signed up tonight. I know it's some people's like first time, and then a lot of people traveled and this and that, blah, blah, blah. We got a bucket here. It's the same bucket that we always have. Comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage of any kind, uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up, performers. You hear the sound of a kitty.
That's way too loud.
That's that kitty. That's the kitty that we love. You better stop your set then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bears. What it sounds like. Okay, I'm pretty sure Magnus and John have to go to their show now. So let's get it started. You ready for this? Kill Tony, live from Toronto. So much fun. You have names on pieces of paper. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Derek Verdon. Take your time. Come on, there's a whole lot of fire hazards going on here, so take your time. Focus. There you go. Line your ass up there. That mic right there, Derek. Got it. Derek Verdon, everybody, come on.
How's it going, guys? Listen, you go to a party. Parties are fun. Parties in Canada are a lot of fun because lots of things are available that aren't available in the States. You have lots of fun. You have your conversation with your friends. How's it going? Oh my God, it's crazy, man. What TV shows you watching? Oh, I'm loving Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, man, that's so cool, man. I love Game of Thrones. What about Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad, so badass. And then you look in the corner. Oh my God, fucking Rockford Files are the best show. What the fuck was that guy? I don't know. And then there's like this one uncomfortable motherfucker, and he's all quiet. And you're like, oh yeah, man, what show are you watching? Oh, I don't watch television. I don't own a television. Record scratch right there. You're like, oh, now his problem is our problem. Okay, I'm not judging against people who don't watch TV. Actually, I am. I'm sorry. Who are these fucking people? Who are these self-imposed martyrs? You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. Brought out the bear. There are more bears in Canada. Derek Verdon. How about that? Nice to meet you, Derek.
That's the fastest minute of my life, and I knew that was going to happen. It was the longest of mine.
yeah, John Moses, welcome to the show. You get it, huh? I love it. Fuck yeah, you're right in. What are your initial thoughts about Derek's first impression of Magnus?
Yeah, I was right.
That means he's gonna cut off your head after the show. Magnus, I'm not Magnus's translator. That's what that means. No. Derek, where are you from?
I am from Burlington, Ontario, just outside here.
Like, yeah, you've done stand-up a while?
This is my very, very first time.
Wow, look at that. That's so cool. Yeah. It's amazing venue the first time that most people are in some weird, unique place. You've never done, like, even an open mic or anything?
I've done nothing.
Wow. What made you want to come out tonight?
This podcast kicks ass, Death Squads kicks ass, Canada kicks ass, stand-up comedy kicks ass. I don't know, man. Lots of things, I suppose.
Is it something you want to do now?
It is something I like doing. It's like me and my wife get together and we just rip all 1 minute of it.
How long you been married for?
10 years.
Holy shit. How old are you?
I am 39.
Oh, yeah. 39. Get to do stand-up comedy for the first time. That's so cool.
You gotta write jokes though.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool going on stage the first time. You're playing like Barbie or something like that right now. But you really need to think every 10 seconds, I need to smile. Because if I'm watching you more than 30 seconds and I'm not smiling, there's something wrong. Right?
Why didn't you think of that?
He's still in roast mode.
Magnus and John are both still in roast mode. I love it.
He's in rogue.
I love the sriracha hot sauce. Sure.
Yeah. Target. Yeah, he went to Target. That's
Did you
great.
get that from Target? Holy shit.
That's amazing. He went to Target.
What do you do for work?
I'm an animator.
Why'd you apologize for nothing?
I'm Canadian.
That is the most Canadian thing I've ever seen.
Sorry.
How's that the first word? Like, he didn't even do anything to apologize. I've never seen that before. It's like if you saw, like, a dragon in the sky, and you're like, wow, I've never seen one of those. That's exactly the feeling I have. Sorry, it's like, what the fuck are you apologizing about? You didn't even do anything. Did your dick fall out or something and we didn't notice? Like, what could you possibly be? I'm
sorry, I can't
Before I say anything else, I would like to apologize, first of all.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, you could do that anytime. You could just apologize all the time.
You're waiting for an apology. I'm not going to give it to you. Like, I'm sorry I can't rock a shirt like that.
He can't not apologize. This guy's so Canadian, he can't not apologize.
This is how stereotypes are perpetrated.
Sorry, yeah. The spirit of Josh Martin living on through John Moses. Fuck yeah. Derek Verdon.
That was like 99% setup, and I didn't get where I wanted to go as fast though.
No, we know it was
And I'm not sorry about
We know what the fuck that was.
And then
You're like the
1%
doctor.
generous.
Because it's like waking up in a hospital room and you're missing half your foot. And you're like, oh my god, half my foot's gone. And the doctor comes in and he's like, we had to take off half your foot. And you're like, I fucking see that, man. Tell them there's no foot. No, we know what happened here tonight, Derek. I didn't get an answer. What do you do for work? You just started apologizing out of nowhere.
I do animation for television.
Wow.
Kids shows.
Animation.
You hide dicks and shit. Like it's like, hey, everyone learn to breathe. And you're like, yeah.
I tried that kind of stuff, but it
They
never gets through.
No, seriously. You always, as an artist, have to hide a dick.
No, seriously, he just hides apologies and everything. Like the clouds just spell out, I'm sorry.
Because you're not gonna be working at that job in like 3 or 5 years. So you want to be able to show that you hit a dick in a kid's show.
That's how you leave your mark. That's how you leave your mark, right?
You have to.
Totally, yeah.
Dude,
That's right.
Disney does it every day.
I do try sneaking stuff into my work, but it gets caught.
As
Like,
an artist,
What have you
always
tried to
do.
sneak in before?
sorry?
What have you sneak into your
Good
work.
athleticism,
I wanna know
son.
what
The
kind of
what,
stories
son?
you're drawing on some children's book.
Oh, just stupid stuff like, you know, you have like, say, background characters, you have crowds of characters. Sometimes you try to get a guy to grab the other guy's crotch or something like that, or just try to do it really slow, and then, you know, this hopefully your supervisor doesn't notice it or whatever. I had a guy try to grab an ass and stuff like that, just little silly things like that.
Wow, you like your background characters to be like molesters. There's like a kind of creep deep inside you. I'll just let the background characters in my dreams for me.
I live vicariously through these pathetic little characters.
Yeah, that's what I just said. You just repeated exactly what I just said.
Yeah, well, if you're going to keep doing comedy, you should sneak in a punchline.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You've been sitting on that one for a while, huh? Just waiting. He's like, if I don't get this in now, I might not be able to use it later.
I'm only here for another minute.
I know. I can't believe you guys have to go, but what are we going to do? At least we got John. When do you guys have to go? What time is it?
I want one more.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Derek, thank you so much.
Thank you,
Derek.
Derek.
Turned out, everybody. You met him. That's Derek. We're going straight to the bucket. Ready? The next comedian goes by the name of Jordan Johnston. Be careful coming up here, Jordan. Oh boy. Be careful, Jordan. Jordan, everybody.
Hey guys, how's it going? Are you ever just amazed by how dumb you can be? I was taking a shower this morning, 2 minutes in, and I'm like, did I wash my hair? I couldn't remember. And so I felt pretty dumb, and it's actually the first time I've ever done the instruction number 3, the repeat part. The rinse repeat. And yeah, you only have 4 things to do in the shower, so I couldn't believe that. The phrase, time flies when you're having fun. Everyone knows that. As a person with a borderline debilitating fear of death, that scares the shit out of me. Time flies when you're having fun. So now I'm just trying to be miserable everywhere that I go. I'm doing Windows updates all the time, trying to follow old people in lines. Just, you know, try to hate my job. I work in sales, so I'm always waiting for someone to say yes. So anyway, that's about it.
Yeah.
I also try to do bad comedy too, make my life a little longer.
What was that?
Grab that mic. So you're like Tom Arnold of Toronto.
Whoa, I've never heard that.
That's a huge compliment to this guy. Look at that.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. What'd you say at the end about?
I was going to say that other things I like to do to elongate my life is do bad comedy and not get any laughs. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. You got a couple of laughs.
Yeah, you did good. That was very good.
You have to fill your minute though. That was good.
Yeah, you always got to do your time. That's the weird thing.
And then the first, the rinse, repeat, and then the like make time or time to have fun or whatever. Was it 2 separate ideas? Yeah, two separate ideas. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so you're
I
saying.
just want some clarification. I was just like, because it ended abruptly, and I was like, oh, it was funky.
I was wondering the same thing. Are you hoping that time doesn't fly? Is that what you're saying? Like, you don't want time to go fast because what? Then you'll get older or
You
something?
wake up one day, and that's it. Like,
so maybe you could say something like that at the beginning where it's very clear just that one last thing where it's like, once time flies, then that means I'm going to die soon.
Right, there could be some tie into like the rinse repeat thing.
And by the way, I'm looking at it right now. You didn't wash your hair. Magnus, what's your first impression of Jordan Johnston?
Well, the first one wasn't very funny, but the second part was good. It was actually good, and I think with a bit of basic when you don't film the anime now that you don't even film, you're gonna do well with that. You can expand on it a little bit, take it slower.
Do you always
feel like a judge on the X Factor or something?
Oh, no.
Strange.
Oh no, this guy looks like he has a not X Factor.
Maybe one X that he hasn't let go of since high school.
Yeah. Do you always dress like a school shooter? What's your story, Jordan? What do you do for work?
I work in online marketing.
You ever done stand-up before?
Never.
This is your first time ever going on stage.
Hey,
It's like we're like some weird baby. We're like a baby.
I have a question.
Like,
What's the T-shirt underneath that? That's your. I'm underneath my straight. It has to
I'm
be
guessing
like.
a heavy metal band, by the way.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Q107, it's a Toronto radio station I used to work at, Q107.
What do they play? What do they play?
Classic rock.
All right. That's cool.
Fuck it. I bet you have an AC/DC shirt, right? You definitely have a Metallica shirt.
No Metallica shirt.
What's the closest to Metallica you have? Some band probably I haven't even heard of. You probably have like a few of those bands. Sometimes you'll just like paint black makeup under your eyes and go out and like fucking.
I'm more of a rap guy, actually.
Really?
For real.
Whoa.
That scene from Office Space is playing in my head where he rolls up the windows and
I had dinner at Faux Real tonight. It's right around the corner. We're in Chinatown.
I don't want to leave, man. This is
I know, right? It's so
You
crazy.
don't have to leave. Really, you don't. You're a comedian, and it's completely amazing if you're an hour late to a show.
Yeah, if you're an hour late, the audience is gonna be like,
No.
"This guy's gonna fucking kill." Like that's some real fucking like you.
No, it's
only
like
Paul
real shit.
McCartney can get away with that.
No, it's real shit. It's like, well, I'm 20 minutes early. I'm a comedian. No, you're gonna suck, right?
No, you're a professional.
Hey, let's get this poor soul off stage and get one more in, all right?
Oh wait, all right, that was
Okay.
later, Jordan. You're gonna go, right?
But yeah, I think we do. Fellas, man, I would love to stay.
Put your hands together for Magnus Bettner and John Moses. They have to run other shows. You guys all know we're gonna have fun. Magnus and John are great. Follow them on Twitter. And John Moses, you actually have the John Moses Twitter handle, am I right?
I was early on that game.
That's crazy. Congrats. And Magnus Bettner, that's MAGNUSBETNER. Extremely funny comedians, guys. Honestly.
Guys, thanks so much, man.
I was going to go with no panelists tonight, but they were so funny at the roast that I invited them to swing by for as long as they could. So, really, I wish we could have gotten to hang out with them more.
I took the ecstasy that night, so. No, you didn't. But it's Canadian ecstasy, so
So it's
it's not gonna work.
It's a Hostess cupcake. That's Canadian ecstasy. It's a double-double.
Get a name, bro. Let's do it. Taco Bell?
What?
Get a name out of those.
Why do you keep saying Goldust, sir? Because Goldust is mad at me. Wait. Sit on that. Relax with me. Brian, are you okay?
What?
So who would be Brian? I'm guessing Brian, everybody. Brian's just taking over, just grabbing names. I love it. You ready for it?
That's the name.
So it's right now exactly when you want to do it?
Yep.
Okay. Sure. Put your hands together for Dave Bastian, everyone.
Oh, shit.
Hey guys, I wouldn't want this thing to hide my slender friend. So, you ever taken one of those I ate so much Kraft dinner it's stretching my asshole kind of shits? I always kind of figured that's what anal sex feels like. Well, half the experience. I know I probably shouldn't start with a shit joke, but me and shit have a special relationship. I was born dead, choking on my own feces. So I figure, even if I didn't do good up here, it won't kill me. I've eaten shit before. On another note, I don't really wear legs, not into it. I like belt buckles though. See, these pretty boys got it all wrong. They're wearing it on their neck, they're wearing it on their wrist. I got girls looking right above my dick. And once I got their eyes, soon they spread those thighs.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
50 seconds.
Thank you.
I like this style, man. You do you stand up a lot?
First time.
Oh my god.
Really? Oh, damn! You're gonna kill, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna do it. Well, what do you do for work now?
I actually moved down here this past weekend.
Oh shit, you moved
Looking for work.
down here? Where the fuck are you from? There's nothing up from here.
I crawled out of the
Who
toilet.
the fuck were you working with? Santa Claus? Like, what the fuck is up from here? Oh my
I was about an
god.
hour north.
You must have been a crab fisherman. That's the only other option. That's all that I know that happens up there. Either that or you're an Eskimo.
Hey, when you eat shrimp and there's that poop trail, do you just like scarf it down?
I can't say I
It's
have.
a pretty tiny trail. I mean, I'd imagine a guy that looks like this does lines of those poop trails. I mean, this guy looks like a fucking lumberjack meets the child molestee. Like, you look like the kid that gets molested and a lumberjack cross. You have a baby face with a man beard and belly. It's really bizarre. It's like Duck Dynasty if they actually played with little ducks.
Yeah.
You're like a tough guy, but a little baby at the same time. Do you sleep in a big crib?
Just a big bed.
Do you drink a lot of milk?
No.
You don't drink milk?
You seem
I
like you
probably
would.
should.
You seem like you would.
Milk's expensive.
Where do you get your calcium from? Just eating the bones of the animals that you eat?
I guess so.
You even laugh like a little kid. Look at you. You just like have this little big giggle. You can't even control it.
I'm giggly.
Your everything doesn't match your look. It's so interesting. Like I feel like you took over your dad's body and then came to the show tonight. So you're like, I want to do this show, but I look too much like a baby. Dad, let me get near Bobby. And you just did some like fucking spell that you found at the lumberjack library. And
What do you do for a living?
I've always done some construction.
Construction.
Of
I can
course.
tell. You got a big hammer.
I'm
You
gonna
know
lift
where
the
your
heavy
belts
things.
are. We can see your ass crack when you're like fucking doing the hammer.
That's
I
why
can
I
tell.
took in the shirt.
Do your friends ever?
I feel like that, by the way, I feel like underneath those jeans, it's just like a baby onesie that buttons.
Yeah,
like the shirt actually connects at the bottom with some kind of clip. He's such a baby. Of course you're in construction. You're like Bob the Builder. This is a giant man baby. I've never gone off on a man baby run like this, and it took this guy to inspire it from me. Like, I'm like 12 jokes in on this fucking goo gaga.
You don't know what to do with this guy. You don't know what
Train conductor.
You don't know what to do with this guy.
Doesn't make sense.
I want to go to a Holiday Inn and like go into the pool, hold you, in the pool, and dip your head like a baby. That's what I want to do.
Have you ever
You
been
wouldn't
that?
need the water's help to hold me.
You would need a what?
The water's help to hold me.
The water's help.
All right, so
You have an accent of somebody far north from here. So, how far north are you from?
Just about an hour.
Just about an hour.
A boot.
Patriot, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, what's an hour north from here? If you had to guess what was an hour north from here, what would you guess? Hold on. Good guess.
He's right. That's why I moved down here.
Right. So, like, you have a marijuana belt. So you smoke pot. I bet you're wearing, like, the Intercontinental Championship of marijuana right now. I don't know. It's like diamond studded. I could totally tell you got that at one of these, like, shady tourist shops that,
And right now you're not looking at my neck or my wrist.
Your neck or your wrist?
My joke. My
Oh, I already forgot about your jokes, dude. I have the memory of a,
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell's a
Yeah,
new
it's the
sponsor,
memory of
by the
Taco
way.
Bell,
Diet
yeah.
Coke, thank you. Starbucks, thank you. Chef Elise Lane could make his next buddy, Chef Elise Lane, the girl with the pan.
Oh, that's the bird of truth. We should get another comic out here.
Oh, you know what? I like the bird of truth, but that does inspire a question that I like to ask sometimes. I call this the run.
The bird of truth fucked up.
I like to call this question the Ron Funches question. What scares you?
What scares me? I was pretty scared of this, actually, but it seemed to go well.
What else scares you? I'm talking about what are you actually scared of that you wouldn't want people to know that you're scared of? Like something weird. Is it spiders? Is it your mom? Is it being told that you look like a man baby? What scares you?
Well, that was a new one, but
There's nothing that scares you?
I really can't think of it.
What are you afraid of? The IRS? You don't have an IRS up here.
I don't know.
What do you guys do for taxes? You just like throw money in the street like, oh, everything's good, I'm sorry. Just give it to everybody, let her unsend it.
I've never done
I don't know why I'm
taxes, so
giving you all like leprechaun accents now. Like, oh, just throwing money away.
I've never done my taxes, so I'm kind of scared to do that.
Never?
Never.
What the fuck? So you're saying that I nailed it when I said IRS?
I guess.
Holy
But
shit.
I don't really think about it enough to be scared, but when I do it, it might scare me.
Fuck yeah. I'll tell you what scares me. People that look like you. Fantastic days. You guys, how many people here used to watch pro wrestling? Right? Wow, a lot of people. You remember a guy named Bastion Booger? Dave's last name is Bastion. And you sort of look like Bastion Booger.
Yeah.
Anyway, Dave, are you any relation to Bastion Booger?
I don't think so.
Give big areolas.
Of course he does.
I actually do.
Fucking things. Of course. 212
They're pink, right? Very
Very big.
Pepperoni pizzettes, 12 inches. Little personal pants or something. Probably like 8 inches.
uncooked.
He looks like if Brian Mervis got cancer for 3 months.
Yeah. It does.
Yeah.
It's super.
Which is a much bigger version of you.
I recently lost 60 pounds. So.
Wow. Really?
Really?
I guess.
Oh, you are Brian Mervis then.
You
Have you met Brian Mervis?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
lost 60 pounds? How did you do that? You shaved some of that beard off?
Basically just stopped eating pizza for every meal.
Oh,
Started doing
yeah. Well,
push-ups.
that's a good diet. The old have common sense diet.
Tony, we can agree that we've been here for, this is my second or third night here in Toronto. The only thing open after like to eat is pizza.
Yep.
Right? You guys fucked up on pizza, bros. Like seriously, that's bullshit. Every night I've been like, I just want to sleep, but I have to eat. It's only pizza. You can't live on pizza, guys.
Or you'll be very bad.
These are all pizza fucks.
By the way, that's absolutely fucking true. Because I can't eat pizza, and it's the only thing that's open late night around here. And so I end up having to fucking everywhere else I go, it's fine. Except for Toronto. But it's only during the week. These people don't do anything during the week. Really, there's a big difference between America and Canada that I've noticed, because I've been to both a lot. And fucking, you guys don't do much during the week. And you don't know what I'm talking about because you're you. See, you can't possibly fathom my perspective. All you can do is know why would he say it if he was bullshitting. Truth is, you guys, we go every night. Like every night. And LA goes every night. New York City goes every night. Most cities pretty much go every night. Toronto, Monday through Thursday, nothing. There's nothing going on here. Now, what do you do for example, just tell us before you go. Dave, tell us what you did on a random night. Starting about 6 p.m.
Well, it wasn't 6 p.m., but because I'm in Toronto,
Wait, you're telling me that you didn't have a 6 p.m. yesterday?
No,
You're the only guy in the world that just vibed.
What were you doing at 6 p.m.?
Sorry, dude. I go from 5:59 to 6:01 like that.
My film roommates brought me to this spoken word poetry thing where they were raising money for a film. I ended
How
up
many fingers did you have in your butthole when you...
A spoken word what?
spoken word poetry to raise money for a film.
Did you do
They
spoken
probably
word
didn't raise a
poetry?
lot. I went up on stage and played harmonica for a guy that did spoken
Of
word.
course you play harmonica. We love love you in Blues Traveler, man. Of course you fucking play the harmonica.
Oh shit! Guys, ladies and gentlemen, Ron Jeremy!
I cannot believe I didn't fucking guess that, by the way. That would have been one of my, I was so fucking close, but I totally would have guessed that. That you look like the kind of guy that would play a harmonica, and if you would have fucking pulled that out, I would have just stage dove for the first time in Keltonian history. I would have ran out as hard as I can. Dave, I like your fucking style. You're a cool guy.
Thank you.
So this is your first time doing stand-up ever as well.
Very first.
Hey,
What are we
really
doing?
great.
We are the public now.
Yeah, I would
Stand-up
like to
comedy.
see. Yeah, I would like to see the second one. Unfortunately, I don't live in Toronto, but I would love to see you progress.
Bring Kill Tony back.
But the thing is, it makes the audience feel comfortable and being silly. And it seemed like for your first time, that's exactly like I felt comfortable. I thought you were silly. I would like to see what else.
Yep,
Thank you.
Dave Bastion, there he goes. He's on Twitter at BigJave6669. Wow, the old, all right, guess he's a devil worshiper, everybody. Maybe I should take back those 37 insults I laid out on him before there's a very skinny voodoo doll made tonight. World's skinniest voodoo doll, the Tony Hinchcliffe voodoo doll, everybody. It fits in your pocket. Fuck yeah, Dave Bastion. Wow, front and center. Hell yeah. Front row. You know what that song means? Our iPad's gone crazy again. This is so much fun. Patriot, how you doing over there? How much maple syrup? How much do you love maple syrup? Quite a bit. Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is Justin McLeod. Take your time, Justin. Very, very fucking lawsuit waiting to happen.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Justin McLeod. You guys ever treat your dick like a cookie? Heard of that? I don't mean you put it in a bag to keep it fresh. That won't work. I certainly don't mean you cram it in your kid's mouth when he starts crying either. You guys are sick. I can't believe you think of that shit. Jesus. Happened to me the other day, though, because I was preparing some hot peppers, and I forgot about it, and I got a little romantic with myself. And next thing you know, it felt like I stuffed my dick in a hill full of fire ants, right? About my thinker, I'm a smart guy, I started thinking, what works when I eat hot peppers might also work when I fuck them. So I crammed my dick in a glass of milk like a stale biscotti. I don't know if you guys know what biscotti is. It's a white cookie 7 inches long, hard as a rock. About this time, though, my girlfriend walks in. I'm like, oh, shit. She got me doing something dumb and high with my dick again. Not the case. She was very impressed. She was like, whoa, that's a lot of cum. Not sure why it's in a glass, though. I've been at work all day. You drink it.
Nailed it. That's the and the prematurely ejaculating West Hollywood bear. Justin, this is not your first time doing stand-up.
No.
You've been doing it for quite a while.
Yeah,
2 years deep.
2 years.
pro.
Exactly what I was
He's
going to
really
guess.
good at being a stand-up comic. You're probably one of those people that need to get the fuck out of Toronto and and become a successful comic.
Yeah,
What's your story, man?
I'm from Detroit.
Oh, you came here from Detroit?
Yeah, I drove out from Detroit.
Holy shit. Wow. You made the trip for this?
Yeah, just for this.
Just for this?
Yep.
You came from Detroit?
Yep.
How far of a trip is that?
About 5 hours.
Wow. Holy shit, that is so cool. Well, you did a great job. What's your story, man? What do you do for work?
I'm an electrical engineer.
Why do you laugh like that after you say it?
He's shocked, dude.
It's like he said that he's like some kind of like I'm a clown for deaf kids. It's like it's electrical engineers, no laughing matter. I'm a heart surgeon. It's like what? Don't please stay away from my electrical.
We're not really known for our charm or wit at all.
Okay, you always laugh after everything you say, huh? We're not really known for our charm or our wit. It's so creepy.
It really is.
I'm gonna fuck you.
Oh
Sorry.
wow!
Oh,
So
what the
you're the
fuck
one
is
wearing
that?
you're the one wearing the goth T-shirt underneath that T-shirt. Fuck yeah, man!
I have that same T-shirt. It sucks. I feel like he broke into my house, killed and raped my girlfriend after she was dead, and stole my shirt, and then traveled to Toronto.
I love your look tonight, by the way. You look like the Death Squad cat got a Smurf pregnant, and it's fucking
Thank you.
adorable. You guys sort of have the same blue look going on. Are we
No,
playing
we like
softball after this or something? Like, what's going on? Am I not on the blue team?
No, really, there's nothing I could give you advice for because you're a good comic. So it sucks when good comics come to this show. It's like, no, you're just a good comic. Get out of here.
By the way, it does not suck when good comics come to the show. If you just listen to that part, that was him just reading lines from a part that he's working on this week. Justin, so let's talk about something that could be funny that you're not talking about. What do you talk about when you're on stage? A bunch of dick jokes, fucking cookies. Is that your whole thing?
Dicks, pussy jokes, some racial shit. None of it.
He always laughs. They can't not laugh. Just like the other guy couldn't start something without apologizing, he just laughs afterwards.
I do the same thing.
Nothing that's gonna get me an MC gig, really.
What?
You can't be dirty.
You always laugh. I love that. It's the most adorable thing ever. How old are you? How old are you?
Me, I'm 31.
31. Everybody looks young. Justin, so let's talk about something that could be funny that you're not talking about. What's your relationship with your parents like?
I'm not talking to my mom.
Perfect. Here we go. What happened?
I tried to get her to donate to a charity I was raising money for, and then she just got fucking offended when I told her like $1 would be not enough.
So, like, what was the charity for? And is she like rich or something? Like, what's the story here? Like,
Got some money.
all of a sudden, I picture like she's some kind of like Downton Abbey lady in some castle, and you're like, Mom, I have a charity, and she's like, get away from me! You've never admitted you were one of my children. Like one of those things where it's like, I don't even claim you. Were you born out of incest?
No.
Yeah.
Are you like?
Tell.
Are you like?
Tell by it's like cheeks. It's apples.
It's like a little baby Lannister over here.
He's got pears where they're supposed to be apples.
More like grapefruits to me, but Justin, you eat a lot of fruits?
No, not really.
I can tell.
Yeah.
So this thing with your mom, how did it happen? What went down? After you said $1's not going to be enough, what's the charity for? What do you raise?
There's a Make-A-Wish Foundation.
So why are you asking her for $1?
Because it's died. She should give me some money.
So why are you giving that to Make-A-Wish? Why wouldn't you just give it to your cousin? Are you sure you weren't just asking your mom for money so you could buy pot?
God damn it.
Is this what happened and you just said it was a Make-A-Wish and now you like believe your own lie? Oh wow, you hit the E-sig. You went from so nervous you were giggling to fucking Pepe Le Pew up here. Look at this. Look how quick everything changes.
This is hash.
Right, of course. Oh wow. He's admitting it like that. Wow. We live in like a totally different age than we used to live in. Like back in the day, we used to say that on the stage like cops just stampede you, dude. Justin. Okay, so you're not talking with your mom because she wouldn't give money because your cousin's dying. Now, is this a cousin on your mom's side or not on your mom's side?
It's on my mom's side.
Oh, this cunt. She didn't end up giving anything.
No. I was like, I don't even want your money.
So then you didn't want her money. You didn't not want her money before.
Yeah, I did want it before.
Yeah, you wanted it really good.
I did.
Fuck yeah, you wanted to fuck your mom. Admit it right now, Justin, on this podcast.
I do.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's some interesting shit. The charity thing. You took a left turn. Maybe just make up something about why you don't talk to your mom. Do you talk to your dad?
Yeah, I do.
What's his story? He's an engineer too, right?
No, he's a tinsmith.
He's a what smith? A titsmith? He just bronzes tits all day? What is this fucking job?
I know what titsmith is. My dad was one too.
He was not. Were do you mean your dad was?
No. Like tinsmiths go to creeks and they compare turquoise together. You guys know what turquoise is? It's a mineral. So imagine if your dad was really into turquoise.
Yeah.
Me and this guy's dad compare turquoise together in creeks.
Everybody else just get dizzy. Okay, so a tinsmith.
Google
A
it.
tinsmith?
Tinsmith.
T-I-T?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking with me? What does a tinsmith do?
Plastic surgery.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I thought it was literally
He's a
something.
tinsmith.
So your dad's a plastic surgeon, and your parents are still married.
No, they're divorced.
So he's a plastic surgeon, and your parents are divorced.
He's actually a tinsmith.
Why are you farting around? What the fuck is he, dude? What's going on here? What are we playing? Some kind of improv game or something? I'm asking you a question. What does your dad do for work? Is it Rob Ford? Is that why you're not telling us?
He's retired.
What did he do?
He was a tinsmith.
A tinsmith.
Yes.
What the fuck is a tinsmith? We're right back to where we started. What are you going to tell me now? He just built the Tin Man one time. I was just kidding. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
What's a tinsmith?
They make stuff out of sheet metal.
I can see why he's retired. I'm pretty sure that job would not have styled by all the other smiths.
The
blacksmith, cutlery smith. I made that one up. Justin, I love you. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. No. Guys, give it for Justin. What's his Twitter?
He's on Twitter at Jibtron _0. There he goes. You wanted to make sure that I got that off right.
Elvis is left.
Justin, is it McLeod or McLeod? McLeod or McLeod? Say it. Hello. He's not even listening. Oh, McLeod. Okay. Fuck yeah. He laughed after he said that, by the way. Is it Jibtron? JIBTRON _0. Wow, that's crazy. So we've had 3 Canadian first timers in American from the Motor City, which makes sense because he can motor those people. Nothing on that? Okay. I guess that's that one part where I say something funny that just doesn't get anything. Everybody's daydreaming at the same time. I get it. It's good bone structure, people. But just stay in the pocket. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Chesterfield. One more time for Sean Chesterfield, everybody. Come on. Scratching at the screen.
Alright, I'm not a comedian, so I'm just actually going to tell a story. And it actually happened to me today. I smoke a lot of pot. I don't buy groceries. And I was hungry and I wanted to make donuts. So all I had was pancake batter, vegetable oil, and maple syrup. So I ended up putting oil in a pot, heating it up, apparently not enough, and pouring in pancake batter. And then it kind of fried, and then I ate it, and now I feel like I want to die. The inside of my stomach has like this layer of oil that's just sitting there awkwardly now, and I don't know if I'm going to shit myself or puke. So I just kind of sit in the back and chuckle and hope this doesn't end up being the podcast that you guys have where I shit myself. And I could have just bought donuts, but I don't know, all these food shows, I just felt inspired and I feel really fucking gross. I probably should have just jerked off to back movies.
There you go, Sean Chesterfield. Wow. So talk in the mic when I ask you questions, okay? Sean, the first thing that you said is that you're not a comedian, but that you just don't want to have to say, what made you sign up with that? So, like, did you have signed up if the show was yesterday and that didn't happen to you, the donut thing?
Probably not, no.
So you just wouldn't have signed up.
Yeah.
But that donut thing happened and you really feel like you're going to shit your pants.
Or something. Or
And when you walked in the front, you felt like you were going to sort of shit your pants and you're like, I got to shit my pants a little bit. So instead of using the restroom, I'm going to sign up for this show and just talk about having to shit my pants. I can't use the restroom that's right here where I'm signing up because then if I take a shit, I won't have anything to talk about. This night could be crazy to where instead of shitting, I could just talk about almost shitting my pants.
I love his shirt. It's so digital. Look at that.
What was that word? Digital? It is so digital?
He's got a digital shirt.
Fuck yeah, he does. Sure, absolutely. Fuck yeah, everybody's a little bit chalky tonight, huh? Looks like this isn't the first day you improvised donuts, my friend. Holy shit. I get the feeling this is not your first fucking...
You know what's cool is that I know exactly what you did. You just signed up like, hey, why not? And you did it. And for the first time in your life, you're like, holy shit, I did comedy that night. And tomorrow, you're going to be like, holy shit, I did comedy at night. And you're going to realize comedy's the best job in the whole entire world.
What do you do for work? What are you selling? Donuts?
Retro toys.
Retro toys? Really? What's like a cool retro toy? You have anything like Ghostbusters? Or what are you talking about? Like old toys that were once made? Or
90s, 80s.
do you remake the toy or you just put out the toys that have already been made that are old?
Resell the toys.
That's great. You have any Peter Venkman?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. Address after the show. That's how quick you fucking get a Venkman. Who doesn't want a Venkman? Whoever doesn't want a Venkman, get the fuck out of this room right now. You ain't down. Hell yeah. Yeah, that shirt is digital. You're like 3D. You're built like outward. Like you go like straight out. There's not much like on the side. It's sort of like it's almost like you have like octuplets ready to explode out of you. Like it's sort of like a. Fuck yeah. So you had pancake donuts today. What'd you have for dinner after that?
That was the last thing I ate.
I bet it was. That's what they're going to be saying for a long time. That was his last meal. So, like, what'd you eat for dinner yesterday? Was that like a normal diet? Like, are you just always trying to make something out of something?
No, I went to a restaurant. Yeah.
What restaurant did you go to? What happened? Anything crazy? Did you almost shit your pants?
No.
Everything went normal? What'd you get? Shish kebab. You love shitting your pants. I mean, lamb shish kebab is just like, it's like playing craps with the devil, you know what I mean? Literally, craps. It's crap your pants. See what I did there? Okay. So, you know, I mean, what I'm trying to get at is maybe there's something, you know, with you. You know, maybe you can have like a hilarious comedy cooking show or something where you try to make donuts out of shit.
I think it's cool you actually did comedy, man. That's really cool that you just did comedy. That's amazing. Maybe think about it next time you do it, right?
Obviously, you have a real, like, go get them type of fun having attitude. I bet you're the kind of guy that always sings a song when you go out to karaoke, right? Oh, okie dokie. What else have you done that's fun? Anything? Okie dokie. Sean Chesterfield, everybody.
Give it up for Sean.
He's on Twitter at one Chesterfield. Is that right? The number one Chesterfield. That's him. What did Canada get Twitter first? These guys all have like such common Twitter names. John Smith 1. It's like, what? You're John Smith 1? It's fucking crazy up here. I love it. We're getting through people. Ooh, this is interesting. Pick against good for Liam Patrick.
Before I left, I hit the party. Pulled to the house, get her out of the pad. She said something to make me mad. She said something that I couldn't believe.
What's up, everybody? Oh, I broke my phone recently. I dropped it. I cracked it in a million pieces. People told me you got to get a case. You got to use protection. But it just doesn't feel as good. People are like, you fuck around without a case. I forgot the rest of the joke. You fuck around without a case. I forgot the rest of the joke. You fuck around without a case. You can end up breaking your phone, or worse, end up adding a line to your family plan. I can't afford to do either, so usually I opt to pay the early termination fee right up front. You can usually terminate it for the first 6 months of your contract, I think. And sometimes they'll let you do it at the kiosk, right at the mall. Breaking your phone is a lot like breaking up with your girlfriend. You've been together for 2 full years. You can't get it to turn on anymore. And the front is completely busted.
Wow, Liam Patrick. Fuck yeah. That's very, very funny, man. So you're Canadian.
Not a chance.
Really? Where are you from?
Buffalo, New York.
Holy shit. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
Buffalo and
He was so proud to not be from Canada, yet way too proud to be from Buffalo. I'm like, holy shit. Holy shit, we had somebody come all the way from Manhattan, New York. This is going to be incredible. And he just goes, that's right, Buffalo. And everybody's just like, ooh. That was insane, your Buffalo confidence. Fuck yeah, man, you love that place, huh? You're never leaving Buffalo, just the king of Buffalo. You're just gonna keep crushing in Buffalo. Fuck yeah, man. So you're born and raised in Buffalo. This is your first time out of Buffalo. Right?
A little bit.
Oh, that's so funny. How old are you?
25 today.
Oh, happy birthday, man.
guys. Give it up.
How cool is that? This is like some kind of crazy episode. What's crazy is TV shows try to produce shit to make stuff organically happen. They try so hard, you would never believe. They cast and they cast and they wait and they wait. This show just has an always developing storyline just out of complete coincidence. I'm literally pulling names out of a fucking bucket. And it's 3 people's first time. One guy drove 5 hours, and it's this serial killer's birthday. Liam, I loved you earlier when you played Magnus Beckner on this podcast.
Yeah.
So how long have you been on stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. You're doing it all out of Buffalo.
Yep.
How many spots a week are you doing?
2 or 3.
What do you know about
that
number
for
2 blades?
Number 2 blades.
Okie dokie, there you go. Are you red? Is that red hair? I can't really tell.
It is. It is, in fact, red hair.
It is.
Number 2 blades.
Somebody kill that ginger for me real quick. Somebody kill the clapping ginger. Slit the old throat. It's so fun to slit a redhead's throat because it matches, the red matches with the hair and they have a mustache. It's just hilarious because then the nose looks like the throat because there's red underneath the nose and then usually they always try to at the last second their last words as the gurgling is happening through the whole. They're always what? Just because I have red hair?
Yeah.
Is it only because of my red hair, really?
So great.
And then it's just. That's it. And then they fart at the end.
Yeah.
And they take a little
They
red
fart all
turd.
the shit out.
Fuck yeah, man. That's pretty funny.
It is funny.
I might talk about that from now on the stage. I'm going to do that tonight at Comedy Underground. I'm going to
Yeah,
talk about
Comedy Underground.
how much I love slitting redheads' throats. I'm just going to keep going about all that shit. And I'm going to do that act out at the end. You guys just stuck up to see me write a comedy. How about writing a comedy bit for Tony once in a while? Huh, Tony?
Just kidding. We love redheads.
Yeah, totally. I'd never slit your throat. Anyway, come here for the VIP part of the show. Liam, I like your style, man. You're a funny guy. Do you ever go down to New York and try anything down there?
I used to fuck an Asian girl who lived in the financial
All
district.
right, dude. Obviously, now that we know that you fuck dudes. New York, I fucked an Asian girl once, and it's come on, dude. Get to the New York part of the Asian girl talk. We believe you. We all fucked an Asian girl once.
It's the right thing to do.
No, it's not the right
It's
thing
the
to
right
do.
thing.
They have the shallowest pussies ever. Asian girls, you're always going to hit a wall. You're not going to have fun. It's horrible. Like if you want to fuck a real girl, fuck a black girl. They have the vaginas that go on forever. It's like a black hole. It's amazing. Fuck Asian chicks. What's funny is when you first started talking about how shallow the Asian vagina is, I saw in the back corner some white girl who must have like the sloppiest vagina, just like, yeah, fuck their little vaginas, white vagina. She's just like clapping her clits together. She has multiple clits. She has such a giant vagina. So this Asian girl you had sex with, this was after a massage.
How much did you buy her a Pier 1?
Yeah, what's the story with this? Did it happen a couple times? Was she like,
oh, you look funny like a soy sauce bottle. You look like the soy sauce without the low sodium.
but is this a match made in,
Rapid?
what the fuck?
Exactly.
How did you know that how do you know that she wanted to have sex with you? Was she just like, she just came into your bedroom and she's like,
Number 37.
alright, what's the deal? How'd you guys meet?
I had a friend who was also having sex with an Asian, and kind of just.
Having sex with an Asian, he says it like it's like he fucked a horse or something. Well, I found a friend who's into fucking goats, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna live this fantasy out.
Do you do that with a brown hair girl? You don't. Like,
Right. Man, I was hanging out with my buddy, you know, he's a crazy one, he fucks brunettes.
I had sex with an Asian, and it was amazing because she had this whole thing.
Are there not Asians in Buffalo or something? Like, you talk about it like it's a fucking unicorn.
We import.
I once had sex with an Asian. Like, there's fucking Asians everywhere, man. There's an Asian girl right here. Look at this. Hello. She doesn't even know where she's at right now. She was just drawn in by the samurai sword.
Yeah. But if you look, Tony, she has that thing on her arm. The thing I was talking about. Where the rope was, where she was carried into this country. There's a
come on. Don't say that, Art. She was so nice.
No.
She made the Patriot outfit for
there's
tonight's
a
show.
line. It's like a watch for her. She uses it as a watch. It looks like a watch.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
All right, good job,
So
man.
do you always wear your mom's sweater out at night, or is this a new thing?
This was a birthday present today from my mom.
I didn't get the harmonica, but by God, if I didn't get the sweater dead on. Liam, I like your style, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Fantastic. Oh, I see what you're doing. That's the happy birthday song. Most hip-hop happy birthday ever. For the whitest guy. Like, he has fucking a red mop on his head. It's like, that's what Ronald McDonald looks like after a long day at work.
You know, Tony.
Just white and red hair, just sloppy and stoned.
You know, Tony.
Yes, graduate.
You usually like to ask this question to other people, but was there like something that you used to do when you first started doing comedy that like really embarrassed you? That you're like, I can't believe I did.
I'll tell you one. This is an interesting one. When I first started stand-up comedy, I lived with my older brother, who's lived in LA for quite some time. And he's so funny. Both of my older brothers are hilarious. And anyway, when I started doing stand-up a few times on stage, I did a joke that I thought was something that he just came up with, but it wasn't something he came up with. It was a street joke, and I didn't realize that I was doing like a joke that other people had seen or known, even though it's a really short joke. Well, actually, I just stand up and do it. I'm going to stand up real quick. Do it. You guys mind if I stand up? I can't believe I'm talking about this, but I guess we did wrong. So I used to do, the very first few times I did stand up, I would do this terrible joke. Okay. Okay. And some of you may have heard this before because, like I said, it was a street joke. I didn't know that when my brother told it to me. I thought that he was just crushing, and I goes, what's the difference between Neil Armstrong and Michael Jackson? Well, Neil Armstrong, he walked on the moon, and Michael Jackson, he fucked little boys. And I did that on stage my first few times doing stand-up, and it fucking crushed every time. And then somebody came up to me and they're like, I've heard that before. And I'm like, oh, you must know Donnie Hinchcliffe. And they're like, what? No, I heard it from some fucking guy.
What the fuck, Tony?
So
You should still be doing that. That should be your closer. What the fuck?
But it is so funny, right? I mean, it's the ultimate misdirect.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
for some reason, you totally think I'm going to say walked on the moon, but no, he fucked little boys, that bastard. Michael Jackson, he did that even though we love him.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, drop a bottle if you love me.
Hey, you know, Tony, we're about almost out of time, but we should get a couple people out because we have a whole fucking still.
Fuck yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do.
Let's do it.
You guys ready for your next comedian? Put your hands together for Jamie Villeneuve. I've been warning people all night. Fucker almost nosedives. Jamie Villeneuve, everyone.
How's it going? I was making breakfast. I wanted to have cereal. All of my dishes are dirty because I don't want to grow up, okay? And so I take one bowl, all right, and I wash it. And instead of, like, drying it with, like, a towel, like an adult might do, I, like, wave it in the air, like, so that it'll drip dry or some shit. And it hits a light. Like, that's hanging, and my bowl breaks in half. I have half a bowl in my hand. And I said, fuck it. I'm having cereal anyways. And I just kind of put the bowl on like a 45-degree angle. And I cradled it, you know, like baby Jesus, you know what I mean? And I realized that later, technically, that's a balanced breakfast, you guys. An applause break on Kill Tony. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, it was sort of an applause break.
I tried to pop it up. Now you're biting.
Said applause break. So then
Don't
what?
chop me at the knees. Oh, Tony, look at
No, fuck, you ruined
the cereal stuff.
I never interrupt people, but you can just say, oh, getting an applause break on Kill Tony. It's like, you're obviously just talking to yourself in the future.
No.
The Jamie that's going to listen to this podcast, like, wow, I thought you got an applause break. Just let it happen.
I was pumping it up.
Jamie, relax your energy. Settle down.
Sometimes
What have we learned here tonight from so many of these Canadian comics is they will improvise a breakfast in a fucking heartbeat. One guy's making fucking donuts out of everyday household items. This guy's eating cereal out of his hand. Jamie, what kind of cereal was it? Paint the picture. What kind of milk? What kind of cereal? What was it like pouring the milk in?
Cheerios, 2%.
I feel like you're the kind of guy that puts like ice cream sprinkles on his Cheerios. What do you put on top of the Cheerios? At least some sugar to start.
Strawberries.
Bullshit. Everybody, he's trying to fucking like correct what other people do. You know, I just put like vegetables on my cereal. You know, some fucking good spinach. Yeah.
Strawberries and sugar.
Strawberry. I get the feeling there's a lot more sugar than strawberries.
Oh, how dare you.
You're really likable on stage. Yeah. Immediately, I see you, and I'm like, you know what? Whatever this guy says, you're going to laugh at him. So that's the best.
No, what Brian's saying is that he's racist. And when he sees a good young white man come up, he's going to fucking love him. Of course. He's got a super
not racist.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you.
100% lovable.
Yeah, he's got that likable baby face. This is what the guy earlier would look like if he didn't have the beard.
Big baby Jamie.
Oh, okay. You have a nickname for yourself with all the lady? For all the lady out there that are into him?
Yeah, the ladies
all the women out there that might like this guy?
Yeah, the ladies like big baby Jamie, yeah.
Heck yeah.
The ladies like big.
So you're the kind of guy that goes into the pile of hot chicks and just grabs the one ugly one that they keep around him to make
Or
it
like when
feel
you're at a
pretty.
concert and they're crowd surfing and you just grab an ass. You've done it. You've done it.
We need to find you a good fat girl so that you guys can be like a Mike and Molly for Nickelodeon or something. Like a good young
I'm working on my weight.
All right, relax, Jamie.
Calm
Just
down,
relax.
dude.
I was dating a fat chick and she broke up with me. Because we met like
At a Haagen-Dazs? Where'd you guys meet?
Oh my god.
Where'd you guys meet? In the line for a
Oh,
look at that. We have the girl that broke your heart is calling in right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, there she is. She sounds very mad at you. She has jumped in the trunk. It's an elephant joke, everybody, if you missed it.
Have you ever had a yeast infection?
Can your dick get a yeast infection?
Yeah. Males can get yeast.
No, I think have more sex.
A yeast infection is what he calls it when his Subway sandwich goes bad.
It's got a yeast infection.
You just start saying words every time somebody says something else, don't you? You don't let anything like simmer or crowd laugh or anything like that. There you go, Jamie. I like your style. Just complete shutdown after that. So how long have you been a hockey goalie for? I bet you have so many saves, dude. So this fat chick broke up with you. Why?
I think it's like when I was on a Tinder date with her.
You were on a Tinder date?
Yeah.
I figured you guys would be getting grinders.
No. No. Tinder date, right? And then I was all like, yeah, fucking making out. I'm gonna finger her now, right?
Whoa, Jesus. What kind of fucking... Are we talking chicken fingers over here? It's all fat jokes. If you're not laughing, then you're not paying enough attention. I'm killing now.
Should have clipped the old fingernails. And
Wait. What?
And vagina bled.
Wait, you had fingernails?
I had fingernails.
You sliced open her fucking vagina with
No,
your
but then
fingernails?
she said...
Oh, no.
I said...
Wait a second. Now, here's what happened. She was on her period, and she didn't tell you.
No. Well, maybe.
That's what happened, bro. You didn't slice her up with your fingernails. What kind of fingernails are you dealing with over there? Fucking Freddy Krueger in this shit? What's going on?
No, because like I play guitar, so sometimes I'll let them grow out.
You're a guitarist?
I play the guitar.
Holy shit! That's how you got the fat girl in the first place.
No, it was Tinder.
Don't break my heart, my achy. I like this boy.
It's all Tinder.
That's my impression of fat girls. I like this boy. That's all I got. That's all I got for fat girls. Oh, I think I like this boy. They're always like falling in love. They can't just relax for a bit. Oh man, this diner's open 24 hours. Alright, see what I did there? I took it back to fat again. Jamie.
Yeah.
Good job, Jamie.
What's the skinniest girl you ever hooked up with?
I
don't know why I'm turning it into a...
No, she was old. Like, young chicks, fat. The old girl I had sex with, old woman.
Why do you say old girl?
Oh, I don't know. It sounded weird, right? No,
all right. Relax, baby Kennison. Stop yelling into the mic.
No, she was old. She was thin.
How old was she?
I don't know. How old you have to be to have dentures? I don't know. She had 6 kids. I think that's something. One of those kids were dead.
She already had a dead kid?
6.
Oh, shit.
5 people's moms and 1 dead guy's mom.
Wow. You went from Freddy Krueger to Freddy Cougar.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. Yeah. Put your hands together for Jamie Villeneuve.
Good job, Jamie.
He's on Twitter at Jamie Villeneuve. Jamie, J-A-I-M-E-V-I-L-L-E-N-E-U-V-E. Fuck yeah. A lot of fat babies on tonight's show. Yeah. A lot of grown men that look like giant babies.
Here's adorable. It's apples for your diet.
Is apples or what?
Your diet.
I don't know what that means.
Apples?
What are apples?
You don't have apples. You're too skinny.
What are apples?
Like, jeez, gonna have little apples.
Talking about dimples?
No, you have raisins. You have beautiful raisins, bro.
All right, well, I'm pretty sure if lean and healthy means no apples, I'm good with that. Put your hands together for Adam Jacobs. Be careful, Adam. Oh, yeah.
How's it going? Halloween's over, so that means Christmas is going to be center stage for about 2.5 months. And I'm alright with that. I'll take it. But you gotta give it up at some point. You gotta let it go. People need to start treating Christmas like they're working for it. You get a lot of leeway. You can go crazy when you're putting up the lights. You got Santa on your roof with an igloo, snowmen, but you gotta give it up. You gotta take it there. Like when you're watching porn, you get some kinky stuff. You got all the tabs open, but as soon as you come, you close down all the windows. Just like by the time Christmas is over, you rip down all the lights. That's it. Over. That's all I got. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Give it up for the new Grinch, everybody.
Yeah.
This guy fucking hates Christmas.
He's angry.
Holy shit, what are you, Jewish?
It's not.
What's your deal? Yeah, you love talking with your hands. I like your style with that. You definitely have your own thing going on.
Gotta try and relax, I guess. Gotta try and relax.
Wow, yeah. What's your story, man? What do you do?
I'm a lawyer, and first time doing comedy.
Holy shit.
First time, another one.
This is crazy. There's people at the Comedy Store that have been doing it like 15 years that sign up for something. Everybody tonight, it's their first time.
That's weird. You seem very angry. Like, like, are you an angry person in general? Like, do you go home and like beat the shit out of the tooth fairy? Like, what the fuck?
I'm guessing you're a prosecuting lawyer, right?
A prostitute? You're a prostitute? How much? 40, 80, 100?
120 at least. At least
What
triple
kind of
digits.
lawyer are you?
Intellectual property, entertainment law. Nerd stuff.
What was that
What's
last
that
part?
nerd?
Entertainment law.
Yeah. You have any good ideas?
Not really. You got any? I protect them for you.
Really? What does that mean, you protect them?
Like copyright registration, trademark registration.
I like that.
Advertising.
But he's
But
talking,
yeah, you're so nervous.
he's talking Canadian laws, though, Tony. Like, all this shit's like in the Libra. Come on, they stopped selling alcohol at 9 o'clock there.
How's business going in the Canadian intellectual property?
Pretty good. We do a lot
What
of
kind of ideas are Canadians coming up with?
shit ton of pharmaceuticals runs like half this country. Intellectual property.
It's just like America.
Yeah, same. All of your same pharmaceuticals that you guys argue about down there. We have the same arguments out here. Good.
Wow, so you're saying you have a lot of money?
No, I do not. I just started the shit, but hopefully.
You just started in law, so you just graduated a bit ago or something?
Yeah, in June.
Oh, wow. So very recent.
Yeah.
So now you're an entertainment lawyer. How long did you have to go to school for that?
3 years.
You did it all in Toronto?
London, Ontario.
Wait a second, 3 years?
3 years law school.
What kind of lawyer are we talking about here? Are you like a paralegal or something? Like, there's a big,
do some college law.
3-year law program. I like that. I guess everybody here is a lawyer then.
I would sue Plaid if I could.
Sue Plaid?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I represent you on that.
But yeah, well, it looks like you're already counter-arguing yourself. I don't think you really understand what plaid means. Do you always talk with your hands like when you're pitching something, like at a big law meeting and stuff? Like, are you like, we need to get the numbers up and stuff like that?
Yeah, it's a little more persuasive, I guess.
Iron Patriot, what do you think about this guy? Faggot.
Yeah. What made you want to come out tonight? What made you want to do it? Have you always wanted to do stand-up?
Yeah, like I guess the podcast got me into trying to write some jokes, and I tell them to my friends, and they always tell me that they suck. So I thought, if I got on stage,
He turned into Jerry Seinfeld, guys. When I thought I was going to get on stage and then I was going to do this thing.
What is the deal with it all coming on the way? Adam, I like your style. We're going to fly through the next couple people. Great job tonight, Adam Jacobs. His first time ever on stage, people. No other show gives you that. You know how nervous and in your head you are when you're going on stage for the first time ever? Fun fact, I was so excited my very first time on stage that I forgot everything that I had prepared. Everything. A 3-minute set at the Comedy Store. And I prepared for a month for just 3 minutes and I forgot everything. So I just started riffing and it turned out really good.
And that's when he got AIDS.
Yeah, I have AIDS, everybody. Again, this is because I don't have extra weight attached to my body.
It's so warm here.
Put your hands together for Jordan Thompson. Oh, good to see you. Good to see a black guy? That sounds like a black name. Jordan Thompson. Oh, you got a black girlfriend. I know Jordan. Jordan Thompson. I was close. Jordan Thompson, everybody.
What's up?
It's a wolf and a coyote. That's kind of fucking an abomination. Nature doesn't make that shit naturally. Somebody made that shit fucking black. And this thing should be hunted down, fucking shot, and then drug through town by a package of bombs. I took this film. It's like I was in a fight. I got a black eye that's broken right now, and I did that because I tripped in the ditch. And I was by myself.
Fuck yeah, Jordan Thompson. What was the first? Okay, first of all, I noticed the very first thing you did on stage. I don't know. I'm pretty sure none of you guys could see this, but it was pretty epic. The very first thing you did, as you grabbed the mic from the mic stand, you scratched his back.
It was great.
And
because it released a smell that only we could smell.
Scratched your butt cheek. Don't say what like you might not have noticed. No,
Sure didn't pull on my pants?
Dude, don't pants pull up me. There's no back try. I know what a butt scratch is. I wouldn't throw you under the butt scratch bus like that. You know, you scratch your left butt cheek. And if you don't know, then you have a serious problem with butt scratching. You're not even aware. The first step is acknowledging you have a butt scratching problem.
Is it a little furry right now?
So what happened? You saw a coyote fucking a goat? Like what? I was so confused. Because the butt scratch, like, had me.
Yeah.
I had to tell Brian to scratch his butt.
Like, did you see that? And I was like, I smell it. It was like syrup. Like, beautiful Toronto syrup.
So a coyote fucked a what?
At least my ass smells like feast.
All right, Jordan. Stay on the path, buddy. Listen to the questions. Jordan, what were you talking about?
It's a coyote.
How many C's does koi have in it? What did you just say?
C-O-Y.
I was like,
Koi.
a koi wolf. So what are you telling us? This is like, you know, National Geographic comedy you're doing over here. It's like,
The koi wolf stepping up to some coyotes and the chicken crossed the
I
road.
just figured it was somebody's
is that a coyote?
Yeah.
You just made that with your mouth. I didn't know you could do a coyote.
A coyote come to my mouth once and I can make the noise.
So Jordan, and then you're talking about animals for a while, and then you said chihuahuas, which is a funny word, so that got a few chuckles. And then you got into this accident that happened.
Yes.
You broke your nose and you slipped on the floor.
Yes.
Where did this happen at?
Do you understand? It sounds like somebody threw you down the stairs. Like you're being abused right now by a woman.
Yeah, my mother.
Your mother. You're dating your mother.
How old are you, Jordan?
I am a
27. You thought about that for a second before you said it. Are you doing the I live with my mom, take 4 years off your actual age, and you're 31, but you don't want to admit that because you know that's exactly what I'm asking for? Tell you that you have to move out of your mom's place. Did she ever bust your balls about it? She's like, Jordan, you need to get your shit together.
No, it's the reverse. When I bring up moving out, she's like,
She wants you to stay there. She's afraid of having an empty nest. Oh, yeah, she's too bush.
Now, you told me earlier you have an undeveloped child that you carry around on your pocket. That you keep it like this, like glass thing. He had a baby that was born premature, and he keeps it in this little glass thing that he just put in his pocket that you guys can see. And you dressed it up. I noticed, like, if you look close at it, if you look close at it, the glass thing.
Jagging at somebody else. He doesn't know what you're talking
Oh,
about. Do you have a premature baby in your pocket, Jordan?
I don't have a baby in my pocket.
Let's go on to the next guy.
Oh my God, Brian, you're hilarious. I think we only have one more person.
Here we have one more person.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Jordan, fun times, man. Watch your step when in your mom's basement. Shit can get crazy. Be careful going down those stairs, buddy. That's an actual hazard. If you're gonna slip in your mom's basement, you could easily go down some stage stairs. I'm surprised nobody fell up or down these tonight. I bet it's gonna be me after the show, after warning every single person, over-warning them.
So he's not the one that has the undeveloped baby and the little glass.
I wasn't there when this thing happened, and I'm pretty sure it never happened.
Like
No,
it was.
Somebody, you're telling me somebody in this room has an undeveloped
Somebody out
baby?
back showed me I had a stillborn child, and I dressed up in these little clothes.
Shut the fuck up.
No,
That's
really
insane.
No, there's somebody here that has it. I'm sorry. Whoever.
Does anybody here have we're looking for a baby fetus,
I should have probably talked about it. That's uncomfortable. But he showed it to me. He had this little outfit on. It was like a little blue outfit, like a little tuxedo. It had a little glass thing. I thought it was him because he had this. I'm sorry. Whoever showed me that, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it public. No, it's fucked up. No, I mean, he's warning in a weird way.
I can't believe we have another show after this.
I know.
It's gonna be epic. Guys, your final comedian tonight. Unfortunately, guys, no Sarah Weinstein, no Kim Condon. They're little babies. They didn't have passports, and we didn't have the budget. But next time, if you tell all your friends, if this thing keeps getting bigger like it
If we
already
had money, we'd do it. We'd bring those bitches
next
so you could all fuck them.
maybe somebody here can start a Kickstarter for the girls.
Or just start dating one of them so that you can buy their plane ticket and we'll bring them.
Yeah, I know one guy sitting in the front row that would love one of those.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Sarah Bastian has a good ring to it.
Jewish butthole.
Put your hands together for your final comedian this evening, Sebastian Coever.
How's everybody doing today?
I brought a lot of projects, but
I had to delete my Facebook because I spent all my time jerking off to friends. Actually, that's not why I deleted Facebook at all. I had to delete it because, obviously, backing up a little bit, I was masturbating looking at Facebook. But then I came across that fucking BuzzFeed, that shit's in all of your friends' newsfeed constantly all the time. And this thing said, the last 25 things a rapist said to me before he committed the act. And I went, holy shit, and I was still masturbating though, so I said, fucking Facebook, I have to cut that shit out. I spent the first half of the situation. This thing's actually as fuck sitting behind that bullet. I'm wondering if that shadow cast by that weird lantern thing was his head. And I had no goddamn idea. I was pretty nervous before I came up here, but there were those, a whole bunch of virgins that came to life. That guy fucked an Asian girl.
Wow. There you go. Fuck yeah. Sebastian Coever. I like your style, man. So you jerk off the Facebook.
Hey, who doesn't, man?
That's your thing, but you don't jerk off the
No, I actually
pictures.
really
You go right down the status update, so you run across the BuzzFeed and stuff. You don't jerk off to just Facebook pictures like some rookie. You like taking the damage that goes along with it. Like you're only in the freshest pictures, and I think that's something worth acknowledging. I mean, when you say the BuzzFeed thing, you got to get into that. You're not just into that. You look down the actual scrolling thing instead of just going straight for girls' pictures.
Fucking read the articles.
You'll stumble across your friends. You'll see a baby pic, and you'll just have to fight the. You'll just have to keep scrolling hard, and you can't jerk off with your left. You can't scroll with your left
I can't
either.
jerk
So
off
it's
with my
hard.
right anymore because I always use the mouse, so I have like all
That's
these.
exactly what I was just saying right there.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Understand.
What is this? What is this Canadian repeating thing that happens? Where we're all going, I'll say, you can't say the chicken cross the road. And they go, I know I can't say the chicken cross the road. And
How many times have you been on stage?
This is my first time.
I knew it. You know what's great about you? Because you have thought about this before.
This has been like a huge daydream of mine.
Right, huge daydream.
And
What does that mean?
I just,
you know what's
Wait
great?
a second, like everything else is a dream, but getting on my show's a daydream? What's that bullshit? I've been daydreaming about this for so long. That's like something I don't want. What does that mean?
And you know what's great
Just
is
say
that
dream next time, Jesus.
you know what's great is that you could totally tell from your set that you had this idea and you wanted to do it, and you were actually very comfortable on stage, but I could tell that you had a great motive, like that you wanted to talk and you wanted to do this, and I think that you would.
Yeah, Brian, he signed up for the show. He definitely wanted to do this.
No. But seriously, like, I could tell that you wanted to do this before, and I can see you doing this in the future.
Yeah, definitely.
Like for the first time, that was brilliant because you actually have a message. You're not some retarded person that's just like, I want to do stand-up comedy. I want to talk about teacups and stuff. You have a message, and I'm sorry. I see a lot of people that have done comedy the first time. I can tell you have a passion behind it. Is what I'm saying.
How old are you?
25.
What else? What do you do?
I just
You
got
look
a
like you
job.
paint houses.
I did actually. And the wizard, give him a fucking round. Tony Henchcliffe.
Who the fuck guesses paints houses?
No, I'm
Kathy, you thought I was kidding. And then he goes, that's actually what I do.
No, I'm
Come on. You know how much crowd work I had to do on random strangers to figure out? I mean, because that is a house painting hat, by the way. You're pretty much ready to clock in.
myself. No, I do a lot of illustration and stuff, and I gave you a bunch of drawings that you pretended to do with you, but you probably just put up. No, I'm sorry.
Why would you do that, Tony?
No, it's not true. Tony was lovely and said,
What?
I don't know. You're a nice guy. That's it. I'll be sorry.
Jesus, thanks, Sebastian. I know I'm a nice guy. Yeah, you gave me drawings earlier, so you illustrate and paint houses.
Well, I got a job this week. It was my first week being a chauffeur for a Volkswagen dealership, and after my first week, I'm like, holy fuck, this is really the wildest thing of idea dream because, man,
It's the best job ever, man. And I don't know what Toronto comedy is, but you can easily get a plane ticket to LA for $200. Stay at some bullshit, get a bunch of other Toronto comics that want to do it.
$20 airplane ride. Buy one of those cool LA $75 houses, and then you're in.
I've always been scared to be that dude looking for his dream, like on the street, being like, oh,
Dude, you can totally do anything you want. I totally understand what Brian's saying. You know, you have a lot of pent up fucking like creative energy in you. It's like pouring out. We deal with so many people that we can clearly see that you're like some horny retarded boy that's never jerked off before, and like your nuts are just filled, and you're just like, yeah, I don't know what something's gonna relax me, and I just don't know what it's gonna be.
You got a stronger fire than normal, and I
Yeah,
can tell.
man, you could be living your daydreams and no.
oh, no, you guys read me really well. That's terrifying. I really appreciate the compliment. So much.
All right,
Yeah,
good job, Rob.
Everybody.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's how the magic happens. Kill Tony number 77, live from Toronto. It just happened, right?
Yeah.
That was a fucking awesome show. Guys, we have some awesome posters and stuff that we're selling just outside of that door right after the show. Immediately after we're done dealing with all you guys, we have to hustle off to our next show. That's at the Comedy Underground.
You want to see us do comedy after all this shit?
And you guys totally should. Just go right over there. It's a 5-minute drive from here, and we're going to be doing stand-up after this. So it'll be like a crazy fucking butt-fuck night of comedy.
Yeah.
You're just going to try to explain to your friends tomorrow exactly what you did the night before, and they're going to be like, what? You did the what with the same people? That you saw the one thing, and then you went where? It's great. And we are that good. You should come with us. You guys were an amazing crowd. I had so much fun with you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Canadian Patriot, everybody.
By the way, Tony, do you want to do this?
Yeah, I do. Really, man.
Right,
I've been waiting all day to do this. We are happy to announce that you're Canadian Patriot. If you're wondering which part of Canada he's from, Ohio, everybody.
Ohio!
It's no Susquehanna on Twitter. Our good friend Jason, who helps out with our shows when we're anywhere around, not the West Coast. And Jason's the man. He's basically our East Coast Josh Martin all the way. Not Canadian at all, eh? That's right. He doesn't even speak American. I had so much fun with all you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you in the lobby. We'll take pictures and sign posters and things like that. Thank you.
See you guys.
Yippee doo dah day, everybody. How do you do? It's Monday night. Exciting. Holy moly, we're back home again. Guys, we just did a Kill Tony in Toronto, everybody. Friday night at a sold-out movie theater. And now we're back home. Happy to have 23 people slam-packed in this belly room. How you guys doing Monday night? Me and Brian were in Toronto. We flew in today.
Yeah. We went to bed about 3 and was at the airport. Had a little airport sleep. Did a Joe Rogan podcast. Came straight here. I have no sleep and just got stoned. So I could tell this is going to be the most retarded I've ever been. I can barely make sentences right now.
Well, then, how about you just don't make sentences?
All right.
Everybody, it's going to be an exciting time. Our chef, Elise Lane, our one and only sponsor, sitting right there, ladies and gentlemen. Put our hands together for her. Unfortunately, we couldn't take the whole cast to Toronto, but it was crazy being famous in Toronto. We're famous in Toronto, by the way. That's pretty cool. We're not famous here. That's fine. I can handle that. It's only been 7.5 years. No big deal. But I go to Toronto. I mean, look, we took an Uber from the restaurant Jeremy to the hotel. And, well, no, that's not for a clap. I don't need an applause on we took an Uber. Where do you think? All right. And what's crazy is Dustin Diamond was on the roast that we did, and he was going back to the same hotel. So he goes, "Hey, you mind if we jump in your Uber with you?" Or he goes, you mind if I jump in the Uber with you? So Dustin Diamond ends up sitting in the front of the Uber, and me and Brian sit in the back. The driver's like, holy shit.
Brian Redman? Is that you?
I've seen all your podcasts.
By the way,
And he almost killed us.
Uber is brand new in Toronto. If you guys don't know, Dead Mouse was as a promotion tool the first day Uber was in town like a couple weeks ago. Dead Mouse drove around people in his Lamborghini. You know, now everyone in Toronto thinks that's what Uber is. So we almost died. Anyway, I know this guy's listening, but you're a nice guy, but you almost killed us a million times.
Yeah, that was crazy. We did give him 5 stars, but then you wrote a note the next day.
Well, the map, like you get a receipt, and the map.
This guy wrote a letter to Uber the next day.
The map looked like the outline of Pac-Man. If you were just to outline the whole Pac-Man maze. And I was like, honestly, I love this guy. He was nice. It was his first day. He almost hit so many.
He was way off course. We almost died at one point, but we did like 15 shows in Toronto. One of them at the theater, and it was unfucking believable. Me and Brian were what we would call in the comedy world on fucking fire. Yeah. Clap for that, not Uber. And it was a blast. So thanks to No Susquehanna, our great friend Jason from Columbus, Ohio, played the Canadian Patriot. He was our first ever Canadian Patriot.
We tricked him.
From Ohio. We just had him say a bunch of times after he said something.
And they all believed he was Canadian.
His questions were like, so you're Swedish. What's that like, eh? We called him the Canadian Patriot. And then at the end we told them that he was from Ohio and we crushed their dreams. Because they never really had a Canadian Patriot after all. Alright, not a lot of people know in this room know the Patriot backstory.
And then we did a bunch of shows. We also went to a marijuana cup with Puff Mom at the Comedy Underground.
Yeah, unbelievable. The marijuana cup. We went to the Cannabis Cup, top secret 70-entrant Cannabis Cup between the hours of like 3 and 4 one day when we had to go on the road for an hour and a half road trip and to a neighboring city for a gig called London, Canada, which is such a bad city that I'm not going to go to London, England based on the principle of how bad London, Canada was. Like, I always wanted to go to London, England, and now scratched it off because London, Canada is so bad. And so we went to the Cannabis Cup before the road trip. So what happens is an hour and a half long road trip turns into a 6-minute road trip, everybody. That's what it felt like. We got in the car, high as a kite. We both thought we were having heart attacks. And then guess what? You're in the town that we're going to go to.
Yeah.
What a boring hour and a half drive that would have been had Puff Mom not been so nice at the Cannabis Cup.
And I was sweating. That was a car that was like the size like this right here. We were like all in this really small car. It was during a rainstorm. And
okay, hands together for your wait staff here tonight, everybody. Getting us all liquored up. Isn't she amazing? So excited about tonight's episode. Looks like you're eating something delicious there.
Yeah, it's really good. It's like some kind of Caesar wrap.
Well, let's not say too much because this is the beginning of the show, and every week Elise Lane, our one and only sponsor, gourmet chef Elise Lane, recipe checker. She has a bag full of goodies that our guests and us have enjoyed the hell out of tonight. And I used to say the delicious meals that she would make for us. I would say it, but what do we know about me? Perfect enunciation. Perfectionist. So I wouldn't mess up. But it's funny because the recipes are sometimes challenging and hard to say. Sometimes it's a French recipe. So we thought to ourselves, wouldn't it be fun if we had our runaround producer, the guy that does the backbone of Kill Tony, Josh Martin. Hear that thunderous applause that you get, Josh? I just wanted you to soak that in for a second. Pretty sure I just heard somebody drop a pin in the main room. He reads the recipes, and it's always fun when, if he messes up or stops or pauses for 1 second, he gets tapped in the balls by Brian Redman.
Yeah.
But I don't know, this doesn't really seem like the crowd can handle something like that on a Monday night. Would you guys be interested in... Alright, fuck it, let's do it. It's Josh reads the recipe or gets hit in the nuts. Here we go. Now, I'm going to hand it to you, but after I hand it to you, that's when you have to read it. There's no longer, you don't have to analyze it. All right?
I'm just going to fuck it up. I know it's...
It's got to be a light tap, Ryan. Put the ninja star down. Put it down.
Look what I've created. I've created a zombie.
Oh, Brian. Come on. Is this the episode? I didn't sleep on the flight, so we killed Josh. Oh, it's okay. All right, so don't hit him too hard. You guys ready? Monday night, are you ready? If he stumbles on a word, he gets hit in the nuts. That's a live show on a Monday night that you fuckers didn't pay for. Are you ready for Josh reads a recipe? Here he goes. No stuttering, Josh.
Tonight we have crispy chicken Caesar wrap, which is oven-baked chicken thigh marinated in cumin, olive oil.
That's it. Oh, he doesn't get hit twice. Keep reading now.
Shaved romaine lettuce, creamy Caesar dressing, heirloom, tomato, bruschetta with lemon crispy chicken skin, and wrapped in flour tzatziki.
All right. Only one tap, even though I've never heard of the dish named bruschetta before. Steve Bruschetta. But luckily, Red Bins didn't either, so you got through on that one. With bruschetta. That was great. Elise Lane cooks us amazing meals. She's at The Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram, and she's on Twitter at Elise Lane. Put your hands together, everybody. You keep it going for Josh Martin, everyone. Come on, he just took a shot in the balls for you guys. That's like Secret Service shit when you take a bullet for the president. He gets hit in the nuts for this show. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. A lot of people were asking about him in Toronto. They missed him. It took two guys to replace him.
Yeah.
On Kill Tony Toronto. Two guys running around with like chickens with their heads cut off.
Yeah.
For some reason I've never said before, but I
called them the Josh Martin brothers.
Yeah, they were crazy. Guys, every week we have a brand new Patriot that keeps us safe. He's our head of security. Used to be a guy named the Iron Patriot that was a crazy guy in a $4,000 suit. And he did the first 30 or so episodes. He stood right there and had a mic underneath this crazy suit and a speaker box in his crotch. And but then he said he got too big for the show. He said that he was irreplaceable. So we've replaced him every single week since then with a new person to show him exactly how replaceable he is. This week is the first time Patriot that I'm really excited about because these are always the most fun ones when it's a young, fun comedy store like Rising Comedian and he asks to do it. That's when you know it's always a blast. I'm really excited because this is one of my favorite rising young talents here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton. What we might even call light-skinned Patriot. Light-skinned Patriot. What's up, Jerron? Fuck yeah, man. So tonight is the first night ever that the speaker box completely died in the normal setup that we have. So it looks like you have are those walkie-talkies? I think you have to keep the button held down, Patriot. I don't know if you ever learned how walkie-talkies work, but it's not gonna work. All right, well let's just put the mic in front of his face. Guys, put your hands together for Josh Martin taking yet another shot in the balls. You have to grab that out of his little side pouch thing. Oh shit, this is a debacle. Patriot, how's it going? No. That mic's probably not on yet. Talk again?
Check.
Oh shit, there he is, everybody. You look sort of tiny in that, like you're one of the bigger guys.
They stopped wearing the football part of it.
Yeah, they're not wearing the
Oh, that's what it is.
You wanted to show off your true muscle form.
Yeah, man. Keep this up.
Can't tell. There's something funny about the look. Like, do you have a skinny neck or something?
No,
Is that what it is?
I just don't have the shoulder pad.
Or the shoulders, I think. Like you're missing a part that's not even the shoulder pads.
It's like he's missing those rings around his neck, like they use in National Geographic.
It looks like you have a wrist for a neck. Your wrist neck Patriot over here. I love your style, man. You've been listening to the show. You know, you've actually done, or were one of the original people that would sign up for the show. And since then, you've been hired by the store, and you crushed at a roast battle a couple weeks ago. An amazing job. And now look at you now.
Yeah, patrons. Half the guys just keep it focused.
That's right. You could end up at $35 worth of Amazon Prime decorations. I love the tennis shoes. Oh, they're definitely a black guy underneath by how clean your white tennis shoes are.
So I couldn't afford to get the speaker sticks. I had to get the shoes.
Right. It's a shame there's not speakers coming out of them. Guys, this is episode 78 of Kill Tony. As always, I bring two of my funniest friends, two amazing comedians that have been on TV and and all that great stuff. They're always hilarious, and this week's no different. My guests are both return guests. I'm so excited to have them on at the same exact time. This is going to be like the eclipse of some of my favorite people. Put your hands together for the great Jason Galern and Eric Griffin, everybody. Underneath the table.
Upskirt video the whole time. I'm like this phone or something.
Welcome, guys. Good to see you, Jason. It's all happening. Eric, how you doing, buddies?
Hey.
Welcome.
Back in the house.
Cheers, T. Thank you for having me, us, and pussy.
Yeah, Jason loves pussy. He says it. He has pussy Tourette's. He says it about every 45 seconds.
Ninja Star?
Yeah.
Okay.
How we doing?
Hello, everybody. Hello.
I'm excited to have you guys back.
We didn't hear much what you're talking about. We were just talking about fucking soccer.
We're talking about soccer.
What is sports? All sports.
Oh yeah, you're into soccer now. You only
Love
make
soccer.
I've seen you play the video game up here.
Yeah, I love that. I love that game. Jared, these guys up here.
Right, yeah.
There's soccer fans. Soccer fans by applause. Soccer fans, there you go. See? It's growing.
That's funny, that guy clapped and went, really? I'm a follower.
So you guys have done this show before. I'm excited to have you back. Patriot, do you have any questions for these guys?
Cool. Yeah, sure. I got a couple.
Oh, God.
First is for Eric Griffin. What do you think is the most famous person in the world?
The most famous person,
Barack Obama or Beyonce?
It's probably, it's probably 60 or 55, 60, whatever, I can't do math. 45, 45, thank you. I don't know. I think Barack Obama was more famous.
It's a no-brainer.
Yeah. Just because he has until Ellen's tweet, he had the most tweeted, retweeted thing on the internet.
Nice.
What kind of question is this? Is this political?
No, just
This is Geron's
Well, that was
This is an inside reference.
Well, that's a sweeping indictment of the world to say that.
Started. I walked by the corner. You know how everybody. This place is scattered with comedians always talking. Sometimes people be debating something. You know what I mean, Eric? I mean this place.
Sometimes people be debating.
This is a hotbed. Comedians with crazy opinions going for it.
People be debating.
He only be half
Can
debating.
you hashtag that? Hashtag people be debating. All right, there we go.
Big time here.
What was
I
that?
say it that way because.
And that was a debate about who's
And
more
I walked
famous.
around the corner one time and I hear all the guys. And what I like to do is I like to pop into a group like this. You know what I mean? When it's all happening and they're all getting fiery and just drop knowledge as hard as I can for 5 seconds and then be out. It's a guaranteed laugh. You can pretty much say anything. But
Question 2.
that being debated was the most stupid debate I've ever seen here. The fact that this guy in his heart of hearts was passionately saying Beyonce is more famous than Barack Obama.
But check this out.
And I
If
looked
you
at
want
him
to
right in his
go all
eyes.
time, though, if you want to go all time famous, it won't be anyone political. It'll be like Michael Jackson or Elvis or something like that. Like,
yeah, I agree.
maybe Abraham Lincoln is in there.
The Beatles or something.
The Beatles, Not even the Beatles. John Lennon probably over the Beatles.
That's actually an interesting question. Who's the most famous person of
All time. Probably Jesus.
Yeah, definitely Jesus.
But we want someone real. You know what I mean? So Santa Claus never be more famous. I'm just saying, who's more famous? Jesus, Santa Claus, or Michael Jackson?
Hitler, right?
Well, infamous. Yeah, Hitler's pretty famous too, right?
Hitler's probably right up there with Jesus. As far as famous, like that's taught everywhere.
Yeah. Like if they were comics, could Hitler bump Jesus?
Yeah.
When they come to Jesus, Hitler wants to do quick 10. He'll be right. He's gonna go up before you. I don't know. They would fight. They would be like, they would.
It'd be a
It'd be like Lady Gaga and Madonna. Those two would be always fighting. Who's more famous?
They'd make out at one point for publicity. Jesus and Hitler go tongues.
No.
Oh, that's the line?
No.
That's the line? I just hit the line of that?
No, because I'm thinking like this is gonna keep going. And it's gonna be like an '80s sitcom. They're gonna be roommates.
Jesus and Hitler.
Don Knotts is gonna be the landlord still.
What's your question for Jason to learn?
Yeah, question for Jason. Speaking of music, I was gonna ask you, have you seen the new Skinny Puss video?
Is that like is that rap or some shit?
No, it's not.
No.
Because people be rapping.
Well, I've never heard of that. What is that? I'm old and out to lunch, so you got to tell me.
It's like an 11-minute spoof on like the sitcom intros that keep going on. It's kind of weird. It's like watching it on nightmares.
I don't know. I haven't seen it. It's funny.
It is hilarious. And during the audience load-in at the theater on Friday night in Toronto, we played audio of the entire, I think it's like 11 minutes, 11-minute long song that is the catchiest song ever. I swear to God, it's written by the devil himself. You just ruin your brain. Try to forget it as fast as you can. All right. Anyway, so that happened, and we've been promoting the shit out of them. Well, they keep getting bigger and bigger. Too Many Cups. So watch that video. That was on Adult Swim. Google it. Too Many Cups. You'll laugh for 11 minutes.
You just watch it.
I lived through all that shit.
I'm old.
Well, you do too.
Yeah, I'm old too.
What's your favorite?
The 80s were great.
Can I tell you my favorite one?
Go.
Golden Girls.
Oh my God!
I swear to God.
Wait.
I swear to God. I think
Golden
that's
Girls
the funniest show ever.
Golden Girls is one of the best shows ever.
High five on that.
It really
People
is.
think I'm crazy.
It was well acted. It was well written.
Extremely well written.
But we're such an ageist society that we think that you have to be young to do anything.
Right.
Like Comedy Central or some place like that, they think that, well, if they're not 25 with with horn-rimmed glasses and whatever, then they can't fucking.
If this channel like Comedy Central replayed, if they bought Golden Girls, that type of thing, and just put it on, they would be shocked at what would happen.
Hilarious. But that's why the show's still on the air.
Oh yeah.
If the show's still on the air now, it's funny. That's the one thing I don't like about. I'm going to say something like, this is what I don't like Mulaney's show. Because he's saying that he's like Seinfeld. Hey, buddy, we can turn to TBS and watch Seinfeld.
Yeah, right.
I don't need to see the shitty version of Seinfeld. I just fucking turned the channel. So it was like Seinfeld the 10-year pilot for his show. You know what I mean? So I just that's why, I like watching those. Like TV Land is great. What a great idea.
What about Fantasy Island? I just played my.
No, doesn't stand up. Doesn't hold up.
Three's Company. I was a big Three's Company.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite all
Three's
time. Three's Company.
Yeah, I'm the Larry of workaholics.
That's right.
Three's Company.
Well, let's do it, guys. Let's get into Kill Tony. You guys have done the show before, so let's do it again. Ready?
I want to talk more. Sorry.
Oh, we will. You guys know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you know you're 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitty.
And then we judge you.
There's the sound of the kitty. Don't go over your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right.
I thought you meant Jerome was going to come out.
What?
Nobody remembers Jerome?
Jerome?
Yeah, I used to do comedy here all the time.
Oh. I get it.
Yeah.
That one was just for me, I
That was
guess.
totally inside. It was like a UCB show.
Over 30-some comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute tonight and then talk to us afterwards about whatever we want to talk about. Ready?
Yeah.
Our first comedian tonight goes by the name of, we know him. He's been on a hot streak lately. One of our newest favorites on the show. He started signing up like 4 or 5 weeks ago. We've been having fun with him ever since. He's very, very good at somehow getting picked out of this bucket. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody.
So I get jealous of a lot of comedians because there are certain jokes at women that I can't do because of my ethnicity. So I'm gonna try doing some role play. Now I know this is weird, but I'm gonna count to 3, and I'm gonna stop being Asian. Okay. 1, 2, 4. Okay, you can tell I'm not Asian now because I'm bad at math. I hated that too. So I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do. Sorry, just ignore that. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do my set as this non-Asian ethnicity, and we'll just see how this. Sorry, they are not used to supporting the weight of an average-sized penis. Light Skin Patriot, how do you guys jump so high?
There you go. Obviously something else noise. Tam Fam. Fuck yeah. Done it again. You always wear the Tam Fam comedy shirt every time. It started off, it was warm when you started wearing it. You were just wearing that. And then a couple weeks ago, it started getting colder. You put on a long sleeve t-shirt. You come in tonight, hoodie, gloves, hat, still the Tam Fam comedy shirt. I already know it's the one Tam Fam comedy shirt you have because I've had to ask you that every single time you've been on.
Did you break into here? That's what you look like. You look cat burglar.
They still let me on for some reason.
But yeah. Well, you're Asian, that's for sure. And it's fun that you're talking about it.
Okay. Stepped in here. I will say, I really thought something was wrong with your knees. So
yeah.
Then when you did that, I was like, oh, that's great. That means you're like a way better actor than you are a comic right now, and that's okay. That's a good skill to. I get where you. I saw what you're trying to do. You keep doing it more and more and more, then you'll be so much more comfortable weaving in and out of like the reality that you're creating. So you're a little nervous right now and all that, but you just got to keep doing it because then the way you did that, I was like, oh, that's something wrong with it. You know what I mean? So that made it. That's great that you have that. So now you have to just learn how to execute it better, and then it's going to be great. So keep it up, buddy.
Or just not do it. I mean,
or that, but
I mean, it's not even a rib. Just go in. That bit, you can just do it as a fucking joke. You know. I mean, I'm not a big physical, unless it's done. Even when
there's no right or wrong way. I mean, some people are physical, some people are, But that's why I'm saying, well, I don't know if he was physical because I thought, oh shit, we need to get something for him.
Yeah, I was genuinely concerned.
Yeah. Then it's not great acting. That is my point.
You definitely sold the entry very well.
Sold the shit out of that.
But again, I mean, I think I see what you're saying there. When I first started, I was doing some physical things, sort of,
I think a lot of comics
it's really not who I was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I did it because that's how I first thought of the joke. But at the same time, if you're not into that part of it, it's just as easy as literally saying, I don't think my knees can handle the.
Yeah, just take the meat out of that joke and just say it like you're normal.
Yeah, but see, I'm not going to tell someone how to do comedy, Right. So what I'm telling you, no, because it's like, that's the way they would do it, but I'm not telling you how to do it.
Not necessarily, though. Dudes.
No, what I'm saying is he could be doing like, this is like some sort of like art piece too. Some people want to do comedy like that, where they just want to be like weird, and I would be like, oh, well, that's great. Like if you can capture that in like one of those weird sets, that'd be great.
It doesn't add anything.
But that is what it is. For those people that like bring chalkboards up and do all kinds of crazy shit,
Well, what about a shirt?
Well, I mean, this is his thing. That's what I'm saying. So you're telling him to like cut the meat out, and he's dressed, you know?
I'm just saying he did. That was a funny bit. It's a bit. You know, you're talking about Asians and math and shit. I would steer clear of that. But it was a funny. Like you're a good joke writer. I don't think you need to, jump around or whatever. Bend over.
Yeah, he's working it out though. You'll find
I think you're funny. I think you're a good joke writer.
Oh yeah,
all he needs jokes for sure.
Yeah. When are the Tam Fam sweatpants gonna come out?
When somebody pays me to do this, so
Wow.
yeah.
Be a minute, buddy. Keep it up, though.
You're Vietnamese, right?
Yeah.
Patriot. Have you ever been around a Vietnamese guy before?
Not really. I don't really.
No, the better question is, you probably have, but you just don't know, right?
Yeah, that too. I'm not racist, but I'm not too fond of
What the fuck was that? Is that from your MySpace or what the? That was awesome. Is what that was. I'm not racist, but I'm not too fond of Asians. Wow, that goes on the all-time great quotes board. I mean, like where that board exists, I have no idea. But fuck yeah, that was great.
You don't even like Asian girls?
That came from the heart.
I like Asian girls.
So you're just racist against Asian guys?
Mostly, but yeah, mostly. Not racist. I just don't like them.
Them. You don't like them, is what you're saying.
I used to work before I was a patriot. I used to work at a
yeah.
I used to work at a casino in Vegas doing security, and we dealt with them all the time.
And it just keeps getting better.
Dealt with them.
I know that's almost you people.
Right. That's what
Let's pay that.
That's amazing. So you had to pick out some Asian guys.
Not really, not kick them out, just it's their culture mostly.
Oh gee, okay. This is we just lost our one Japanese follower. Tam Fam, how do you feel about the way he's talking about Asians? What do you think your dad would say about that if he was in the room?
Probably not be happy about it, but
what do you think he would say?
I don't do impressions of my dad. Despite the math.
Again, you don't have to do the impression. You can just say what you can say.
I don't think he's speaking.
You don't have to.
It's as if he can't do it unless he can do the impression.
Right.
Like he can't quote Martin Luther King or anybody, because he would have to be like, "I have a dream today."
All right.
All right. Well, hey, thanks. Let's give it up for Earl, right? Can we get to the next guy?
Wait, Jesus.
Can we? Spent a lot of time on the first guy, so thank you, Tam Fam, or whatever your name is.
It's only you, Bobby Lee, and Pauly Shore that have done that so far. So let's move it along, shall we? All right.
He was good, but there's like other people that are.
Listen to that note you just hit, by the way.
First of all, if I was one of these people that hear, I know that every single person here is like, let's move it the fuck along. I want to get up here too.
They didn't all sign up. Tam Fam's somebody like that's a critical part of a show like this. Fucking, look at him, he's wearing his own shirt for Christ's sake. This is what the show's all about.
Well, if it was.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Changing the name and ain't changing a thing except all the rules in it. I'm a fool, make cool, no mule in it. Still a cool, sharp tools on full.
Sup? How you doing?
Read a newspaper the other day that Bill Cosby's raping people. Tell you something. If Bill Cosby wants to rape you, let him fucking rape you, man. He's one of the best storytellers of all time. The best. And you can be like, the best, man. You can be like, Richard Pryor was better. And you'd be like, yeah, Richard Pryor was good too, motherfucker. But guess what? Richard Pryor wanted to be big Bill Cosby. Fucked it up. Fucked up. He did. He wanted to be Bill Cosby when he first started, I guess. That was my joke. See, the other day I would suck Justin Bieber's dick, you know? Oh, what, man? That's something you would remember for like rest of your life, man. You'd be 80 fucking years old and you'd be like, fuck, man. You remember you some kid in the park and shit. It's like, fuck. Hey, come over here, little kid. Let me tell you a story at the time.
Fuck yeah. Jeremy, I love your style. You just crush, man. Fuck yeah. What the fuck is that? I like the Bill Cosby thing a lot. You seem passionate about it. I have a friend, Willie Hunter, who won't even acknowledge that Michael Jackson ever had anything strange about him whatsoever. He's such a big Michael Jackson fan. He's like, I don't even know, that's not even, we don't even talk about that. Like, he just gets, but when Michael Jackson comes on the radio, he's the fucking first one, like, doing whatever the hell Michael Jackson does. You can't even say
Can we see Michael Jackson again?
He just walks away if you mention pedophilia with Michael Jackson. Which is hilarious, by the way. That if you respect somebody's art so much, who the fuck gives a shit what they did? Like, Jerry Sandusky wasn't that good of a football coach. But if Jerry Sandusky would have been all-time undefeated, you know what? People would have been like, let him fucking coach, dude. Jerk off whatever the fuck you want. But the guy, like, wasn't that good of a defensive coordinator.
Well, that's why they were trying to get Hitler's music out there.
Yeah. His artwork's pretty nice. But I love your approach, man. Fuck it. Bill Cosby. By the way, I just want to talk about this Cosby thing for a second with everybody. And that's that I haven't looked into it at all, and every time it gets brought up to me, like, it literally just goes in one ear and out the other, because I'm sort of on that page of, like, look, man, guy has 30 more comedy albums than anybody. Just let him fucking do whatever he wants. Stay out of his way if you're afraid of being raped. You don't want to get raped? Get the fuck out of Bill Cosby's way. He's earned a walkway. And if you're in the walkway, fuck it. I'm not saying anybody in this room can rape people. I'm saying Bill Cosby can rape people. Okay. I lost everybody on that one. By the way,
is that true?
You can't let Bill Cosby rape you. He's like 75 and has only eaten Jell-O his whole life. Just fucking put up a fight. I'm gonna drug you with the pudding pop.
Well, what's the? Is that true? Like, is that from the comic? Is it talked about it or whatever?
Yeah, there's 13 different people that are saying that they were drugged and raped.
Drugged
by Bill Cosby from 1970 to 2004. I want the Eric Griffin report on this.
I don't know if can we talk about him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the bit, I mean, if you're going to do topical jokes, you want to do, I don't want to say funny topical jokes, but what was the bit? I didn't even understand the bit. You just want to be raped by Bill Cosby because what?
I said, let you get raped by Bill Cosby. One of the greatest storytellers of all time.
Yeah, explain it. I'm fucking stupid.
Well, that's his joke.
He's not telling me. I don't understand the joke.
Because he's the greatest storyteller of all time, he should be able to do whatever he wants. In this case, rape you.
Rape you. And then tell a story about it. Am I missing something? Either way, it's fucking funny.
He's saying that he's accomplished so much that you should just take the butt raping. Would you actually do that? Would you actually get raped by Bill Cosby? Or just a finger? I mean, we know you really would suck Justin Bieber's dick. That's for sure. But the question is, would you let Cosby go?
Yeah, definitely.
Balls deep?
My real question is, and I'm not, don't take this in the wrong way. It's not a put down or anything, but I'm just asking you, why do you personally think saying that is funny? Like, where do you think the laughs are going to come from? When you're saying it, like, what is the laugh? Is it the shock of it? No. Then what do you think is funny about it to you?
The truth of it? It's truth?
What's the truth?
Is it truth? You didn't answer quickly when we asked you if you'd let Cosby.
No, but I'm saying, what's the truth to you?
I don't know. Is this like therapy? What do you mean? Like,
well, my point is this. If you can't answer why you think this joke is funny or what's funny about it, then that's why it's not working the way you want it to. But
And is this part of like a bigger picture or a bigger bit? This thing where you're just sucking dicks and taking dicks, and is this like your thing, like a half-hour comedy special, or is just like, I totally let fucking, you know?
Are you gay or no? You are gay or no?
Yeah, I'm gay.
You're gay. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, I mean, then fucking keep talking about it. I mean, I would say talk about who you are. So to me, it wasn't clear that you were gay because
Yeah, I'm full-on gay.
You what?
I'm full-on gay.
He is gay.
Yeah, straight up gay.
He's gay.
I don't think so. He's doing a bit.
Take that back.
Okay.
Yeah, he's.
It's no big deal. I'm genuinely curious. Because two of your jokes, one talking about sucking a guy's dick, which is cool if you're into it. One's talking about getting raped by a guy, so it's like, would be a.
No, I should drop those jokes.
No. The first one, yeah. The second one got a laugh. But,
All right, then.
I mean, topical bits, I'm just, unless a topical joke is really fucking funny, I wouldn't do it. Because you don't want to you're not going to do that joke in, a couple weeks from now. You shouldn't do it fucking tonight. So just drop it.
All right, I'll drop it.
I really like your stage presence, though, and I think anything like that kind of works for you in a weird way because you're still fun to watch. Like, I didn't really like watch you and be like, get off stage. It was enjoyable the whole time
for sure.
So, yeah, I mean, just tag some shit into it if you want to keep it. The sunglasses are a new thing, huh?
Yeah, I'm rocking these sunglasses.
How long have you done that for?
6 months.
6 months? I've never seen you with the sunglasses, right? You always wear sunglasses?
Oh, maybe when I did this show, I took them off.
Are you from LA, bro?
Yeah.
You're from LA? Cool. Whereabouts?
Florida.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you're funny. They're right. You definitely have your own thing going on.
Yeah, you got weird. Jeremy Lopez. He's on Twitter at Lopez.
Thank you, Jeremy.
TamFam's on Twitter at TamFamComedy. That's PHAM.
I hope I'm not coming across the dick because
Oh, for sure.
No, I don't know. I'm not.
When people
these are they're comics and they're gonna he's a great joke writer. Drop the shit. The fucking T-shirt. You're not gonna be wearing that in 5 years or 2 years, maybe. So just fucking drop it, move on with your shit. And then I thought he was gay, so I don't know. That's what I said. Yeah, he's a cool guy, funny guy.
Typical teacher talking over here about the students, right?
Fucking assholes. Just trying to help.
Yeah. I don't know. Just roll with it. Sometimes it gets crazy here. Bill Tony's like a mushroom trip. Like the people, sometimes things like that happen. Where the worst thing that can happen, by the way, which sort of just happened when he said that he was gay and he wasn't, is when people bullshit.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We're trying.
But that's what I'm saying. I get that. If he's like doing a character,
he wasn't gay.
Yeah,
you know that.
No, I'm saying he's doing a character up here, and then he came up and he was like, "Well, I'm going to continue doing this," and I'm like, "Oh, he's that guy," and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with him like going up. He didn't want to like work on jokes or whatever. He wanted to come up here and like perform for these people in this environment. Some people come up and they legitimately want to hear what we have to say, or some people are coming up to like,
exactly.
Yeah, so I get that. So he was one of those guys. That's why I'm like, well, okay, all right,
yeah,
do your thing.
I love it.
Just
suck that dick.
Suck that.
Have a good time.
Okay. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Adrian Estrada.
All right, Adrian.
Oh shit, another Asian? Can you deal with that? Thanks for trying. All right. People tell me I look like Steve Aoki all the time. Like all Asians look alike. But I do actually look exactly like Steve Aoki. You part the hair, make music. This is the only reason strangers talk to me. White people especially love to tell me this, like they're doing me a favor. And as soon as they see me, they lock on to this face. Like, even across the room, just like attracted me. Oh my God, you look just like Steve Aoki. Yeah. No. Seriously. Just like him. Thanks. I get it. You know an Asian. Congratulations. You're a citizen of the world with a diverse mental Rolodex. Now stop staring at me.
Blink. Something. I'm gonna give you this.
This is gonna crush when you open up for Steve Aoki sometime. Like an audience that knows exactly who he is, they're gonna be fucking dying. But I don't know who Steve Aoki is.
You don't either. Okay, good. I thought I was the asshole. Right.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
He's a famous play presser.
Why would I needed that?
What?
He's a famous play presser. You know, one of those guys that just presses play.
Oh, he's a DJ.
Oh, yeah.
Well, see,
You'll see it in music.
that was
videos.
him doing a joke. You see what I'm saying? That was his joke, and then we were supposed to get that he was being condescending towards DJ people. See what I mean? I think you got a great voice. I like your voice. You know what I mean? Like his physical voice. I like his sounds. Like great voice, but then you just got to work on your material because you don't. You know what I mean? You're just nervous and stuff too. I get that, but like, you know,
Go right to the bit.
yeah.
You could cut out 45 seconds. Guys come up to you.
You don't normally just get 60 seconds too, by the way, but in this case, you really should trim the fat people before you come up, you know?
Yeah.
If it's half your act, you know what I mean?
And even if it's a longer set, trim the fat. Just trim the fat. How long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow,
Radical.
Radical.
That's so
I'll shut the fuck up now.
Wow. What made you want to do it?
I've been following a lot of comedian podcasts and things like that. I just like the way they look at the world, break it apart. I thought I'd start with the obvious, but I guess it's not obvious.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, do you really feel those things that you were saying? Like, that really happen?
It happens all the time.
Yeah, so what happens when it happens?
They tell me, and I agree. They tell me again, I continue to agree, and they just continue to stare at me and smile.
All right, let me tell you something. What you're doing right now was 1,000 times better than what you did when you were doing your set.
Yeah,
not funny.
You know what I mean? Just back, yeah. Well, but what I'm saying, like, you're more, like, this is more who I believe you really are right now, how you were saying that. So the more you do it, you're going to be way comfortable. And I say continue with it.
First time, it's amazing.
Yeah, right?
That's
good for
on
you.
this show. It's
Are you ever in a situation where it would benefit you and you do say that you're Steve Aoki?
Haven't tried that one.
Try it. Try it, and the bit will write itself.
Yeah, you got to put
I
yourself
got a
in
girlfriend,
position.
otherwise I would capitalize on that.
You have to put yourself.
But you actually legitimately hate being called Steve Aoki, right?
No, I mean...
Do you like his DJ work?
You get it, but it
I
doesn't...
do look exactly like him.
So does it annoy you?
No, it doesn't. It's just at first, whenever someone would walk onto me with those eyes, I would just get excited, like, oh, someone's coming to talk. But then
say that, that's funny.
Yeah, this is
It's like your
hilarious.
realness. I like it. Yeah, you can be real. You know, I don't know. What do you guys...
Yeah, does he have a beard?
Learn how to push a button.
It's not as pushy as this, but it's pretty much identical.
Yeah. I wouldn't have thought that, though. Like, if you didn't say anything about it, that's not what I would have thought. I know who he is.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're the only one here that knows. Exactly. Because you're over there pushing your button.
Yeah. Doing the exact same job for millions.
40 million less.
Millions less.
You watch Game of Thrones?
No.
Because you do look like an Asian Jon Snow. Anyway,
As long as someone was making it.
I thought that was hilarious, by the way.
Well, I would have too, but I don't see that at all.
Well, that's what's funny is that it's an Asian Jon. Like it's not. Jon Snow just has long brown hair and a beard. Any Asian is all right.
How long have you been? How old are you, brother?
35.
35. So have you wanted to do comedy a long time? And just,
Not at all. Just, well, I mean, I was in service. I was a cop for a while.
Oh, wow,
so it's
crazy.
Just recently that I've been checking out.
So cool. Well, you have a whole life experience to fucking talk about.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going with that. That's a sitcom, dude. Yeah.
What do you do now?
Well,
You're one the Rampart scandal, and you're eat shit.
but yeah, I'm just wandering.
So cool.
He said, I shot a black guy.
You're only.
By the way, for your first time on stage, acknowledging
That was hilarious.
acknowledging the joke from earlier with the Patriot and
Oh, yeah, that was good too.
and
You're right.
just for the first time on stage to be doing moves like that, that's awesome. And it shows that there's definitely, are you planning on doing it more? Was this just to do it one time?
I'd like to.
Yeah, if you had fun tonight, you'll really like it if you ever get laughs. It gets really exciting, like every one of us, and then you really love it. You look forward to it. Yeah, it's like a whole different thing than what you did. It's awesome.
I'm honored that I'm here and you did your first time doing comedy. I fucking love it. That's cool as shit.
Yeah, great job.
Cheers to you,
Adrian Estrada.
Keep doing it.
Yeah. Do you have like a racist folder? Is that like there's like a Jewish sound and like there's bongo drums?
Yeah, there's all.
His name's Adrian Estrada, but on Twitter it says his Twitter handle is Akim Estrada.
That's his girlfriend's probably.
You have a stage name or something? Oh, fuck yeah! So that's where you hide the Asian. Adrian Estrada doesn't sound the way you look at all. That sounds like a fucking 70s sitcom. Adrian Estrada. It looks like Eric Estrada, right? Fuck yeah, man. You did it. We had a bunch of first-timers in Toronto. Like 7 of the people, it was their first time on stage, and they were performing in a theater. I was fucking jealous.
Well, that's because of you, Tony. You're creating an environment where people feel comfortable and they can come out here and test this out. I never had anything like that, so give it up for Tony.
Thanks. Ow! I really like what you said, but what was the voice that you said it in? What was that?
What voice?
That was a weird voice you were doing. You didn't hear it?
Well, I'll have to listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget that it's all possible because...
Yeah, that's my,
I love that.
Tammy Faye.
It's a tone, you know?
I love that. You switched gears.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Aquila Azuko.
All right, Aquila. Right, Aquila.
From ages 8 to 11, I spent every Saturday going to strangers' funerals with my grandma. I know you've heard of wedding crashes, but we were like funeral crashers. It started off with people that she knew from her church, and then they all died off, so then we would visit hospitals and see who had time left on their chart. The only thing I hate about it is that we never stayed for the food after the funeral. And I would be like, Grandma, why can't we stay for the food? And she was like, that is disrespectful. We don't know these people. We can't just eat their food. And I'm like, what's more disrespectful is that you took a picture of their son in the casket because he bagged your cabbage before. She was like, a woman's relationship with the man who bags her vegetables is very special. Thank you very much.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
It's dark as fuck.
So what would you guys, just a little confused, like what would you go to the funerals for? Gonna eat?
That's what I was upset about. She would really want to support you versus me.
Oh,
Wow.
right.
Do you have a nice heart like your grandma like that? That's very sweet.
Yeah, I'm a nurse.
You are a nurse.
Well, I'm gonna say what I loved is that he stayed on the same topic.
Yeah.
Like even though it was only 60 seconds, I felt like it was a whole long conversation, and that's a great thing. Like you don't have to come up here and like do like one joke, now you gotta do another joke. No, you're like that's like how you build a set because now that little chunk. Because when you're saying, I'm thinking like, well, I want to know more about your grandma, and so now that's going to be a whole 10 minutes on your grandma, what she looks like, what she talks like. Then it's going to be like a specific funeral you went to, and it said a lot about the relationship between you and your grandma. You know, so that's great. You're doing a good job. You know what I mean?
And nobody else in this room can talk about that.
Yeah.
So like, Estrada is ultimately, if he keeps doing it, he's going to talk about being a cop or whatever. You know, just you gotta talk about.
I like that you just skipped over the other two.
Yeah, I know. Well,
and then, so you. No, but that's great. Like, so that's continue with that. How long you been doing it? Yeah. So you're getting after. I hear your voice. Like, it's not loud yet. But I see it coming. You know, and you'll be able to really like dig into that stuff. So keep it up. Good job. I thought.
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
Real definitely.
It was really dark. That's what I liked about it because it seemed real, but it also seemed, wow, that's fucked up. And like you said, I really wanted to hear more about it.
Yeah.
So that's
Well,
awesome.
it wasn't fucked up. You only had a minute, but it was. Your grandma was like genuinely. Because that's what I thought too. It's like, why the fuck are you going?
She would really take pictures
pictures.
Yeah, the taking picture thing, that's weird. Like, maybe even finding, like, I would love to see her open her closet
I
and
just
she has a
cleaned out her
strike.
house, and that's why I did the joke. There was like a picture, photo album, and I was like, oh shit, I had like a flashback. Like,
She's still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
So you were cleaning, you were robbing your grandma? What happened?
No, we just moved into her house, and we were just cleaning.
Where's she at?
She lives in Compton.
What?
You're supposed to go to Compton with me, remember?
Now I don't. What are you talking about?
The last time I was here,
On stage?
the last
So it's
time I
all
was
coming
here,
out, Tony.
the last time I was here, I told you I lived in Compton with my grandma. You said you would roll to a CPT with me.
Oh, that's what they call it, the CPT.
Well, listen, can I tell you something? Any chance corny white guys get to say that, they're going to say it. So he didn't really want to go with you.
I want to say it again.
He just loved to say that. He was like, I'm going to roll to the CPT.
I was telling you my
No, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it later when you least expect it. I love this. So did your grandma still go, let's stick on the material.
Okay.
Does your grandma still go to funerals?
No.
Why?
She's bedbound. She's dead.
Thanks for bringing that up.
Thanks a lot.
God.
Open mouth, insert foot.
Just
to go to her
just
funeral.
own it. Just own it.
Taking pictures.
No, but listen, I'm sorry, T. You have a wealth of material from being a nurse that sometimes you don't think something's funny because you live it, you're in, so work on that. And yeah, if it's just you and your grandma, all right, that's another sitcom. If I were you, I'd start writing fucking sitcom about that. And in 7 to 10 years, you'll have, 30, 40 pages of a show that nobody else has. And he's right. You got a great voice. Funny.
And you have to get on writing that sitcom now. Let's face it, we're going to need to cast a new grandma by the time. She's not going to make it. She's not going to make it.
She's not. It's okay.
But I'm sure her funeral. I'm sure.
That's a different sitcom.
I'm positive that her funeral, when she has one.
Well, you're invited, so everyone can see. You're invited to my grandma's funeral.
But yeah,
Sweet.
I will.
Yes, you can.
All right.
I will definitely be there.
Wow, what a sweetheart. I feel that you're my favorite tonight so far, which means nothing, but you're rad.
What is going on over there? I'm surprised you didn't play Beyonce or something.
That was great.
All right, who's next?
That was Akilah Aluko. She is Akeyla.
She said Compton.
I was going to fix that up. It's hard to remember that.
She was great.
Looking forward to my chance to roll to the CPT. Bring it through for your next comic, Jake Beckman.
All right, Jay.
The Country Music Awards are the fucking Special Olympics of the music industry. Country bands never won at regular music awards ceremonies, so they had to create their own to create the illusion that hundreds of millions of people listen to their shitty music. I'm sure that some of the votes are artificial, some get paid to vote, and some vote twice. The way country music has transitioned to shitty rock and roll makes it obvious that they are becoming aware of how shitty, stagnant, and boring country music sounds. Mixing acoustics, banjos, and violins with electric guitars and drums makes a sound that completely contradicts itself. They just need to realize that country music is becoming a relic of a dying generation. The way that they have strayed from the original sound that created the country music genre is a statement that they agree that the general overall sound of country music is boring, stagnant, mind-numbing, retarded, which leads to people becoming retardedly.
I have a couple questions.
Yeah. No, he doesn't.
I do.
First, no. The answer to your fucking question is no, he doesn't really talk about it.
No, that's not even what I'm going to ask. Is are you talking like that on purpose?
That's just how I talk.
Okay.
This is
just how I am, dude.
Wait.
It's nothing how you're talking right
no
now.
way.
You're immediately talking different.
You just went from ShamWow, Casey Cates with a little bit of exit stage left even, and now you're talking.
I was waiting for
You left me with
audio question. I was waiting for it to go boom. And he was going to.
This is just the way that I always talk.
This is how it is, man.
No, but wait, it's okay. Like I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm asking you, are you talking like that on purpose? Or you legitimately they're saying right now that you think you talk like that all the time?
When I get onto topics that usually grab my gears and I get, it just pisses me off, then I start, rambling.
Okay, well, here's the thing. If somebody comes on stage and let's say they had, like, if some chick came on stage and she had, like, gargantuan titties and never mentioned it one time, the whole time people are going to be like, oh, she not going to talk about these big titties? What's up with these titties? Or it's like you go to a play. You ever been to a play and someone's earring drops, and then you're just the whole time like, is somebody gonna pick this fucking earring up? That's what you just did right now. Like you were just doing this, like, and I'm okay with it.
Okay.
If that's like, if you would have just said like, I know I sound like a radio disc jockey, but this is how I talk, and then we would have been like, oh, okay, we're past it, and then we would have listened to you. But like you went the whole time doing that, the first thing you're thinking of is like, is this a radio program? Is he doing a bit? Are you doing a character? Like, and I'm okay with any of that.
Dude. He fucking wrote that. It is written. Yeah. It's written, and he's. How many times have you done that in the fucking beer?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up. I pretty much started this year. I got my album released on iTunes.
Oh, that's the guy that released his record before.
Right when I started stand-up comedy.
Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, one time.
And you're the one that made the album? Holy shit, I've been waiting to talk to you.
Hey, what's up, man?
How long's it been? It's been like a year. Stop talking. Okay. Just answer my questions. It's been like a year, right?
It has been.
Oh my god.
I know, it's been a long time.
And how long were you doing it at the time that you made that comedy album? Guys, let me catch you up. He made a comedy album. This guy's like a fucking superstar to me, by the way. This guy made... a comedy album. Live after doing it for a couple months, and he did it with not even during a live show. He just did it into a computer speaker, and like left pauses for laughter that wouldn't possibly happen in between the things. And then on top of all that, he added an slight echo to it, so that it sounded like he was performing in front of a giant empty theater instead of just an empty room. And it was fucking like epic. Like you have been referenced quite a few times on the show since then, but I didn't know the name or anything. Okay. But wow, I'm like starstruck right now by you, Jake, because you were an instant classic.
Yes. Yes. Somebody hacked into my bank account though with my debit card.
Wow, did they take the whole 30 cents that you made off that comedy album from the 2 listeners that found it so funny that they downloaded it themselves? And the one download that we had?
And then my bank would have reimbursed me for my money, so I had to go back home, so the money would come back out, so I'm fucking back. I'm here. And
That's what it took to get you back in show business?
I grew 40,000 cannabis plants. That's what I did when I was gone, growing 40,000 cannabis plants. Yeah. And for talk about that. Yes, we did.
Well, Jake, look at the potheads with
yeah.
You're gonna bring Scooby's back to
But so you're gonna speak yourself out of that. And I would say it's cool that you write that shit, but you gotta slow it down and not even wait for punchlines like you did in your first fucking comedy album. Just, give people a chance to hear what you're saying. If you're genuinely pissed off about it, slow the fuck down. Give those moments. And yeah, just slow down. And you're not gonna be the same comic as you were. You're gonna be, that's gonna happen naturally. So.
I mean, I've only been on stage probably 12 times.
Yeah. Right.
You really made me panicky. Like I didn't want to listen. I was freaking out.
You've only done stand-up 12 times.
I've only been on stage like 12 times.
Ever.
Yeah, pretty much. I would say take that fucking bit, don't throw it away, but like rewrite it so it's not a big long fucking pile of shit. And take a few bits that you're angry about country music that pisses you off.
It's not just a pile of shit.
Right.
A very big pile of shit.
Just like it was a one-man fucking show, and Bryce Wright just plowed through it after hearing Tequila. It was just night and fucking day, so...
Literally, and then that's just your skin tone.
But
talk about growing fucking weed, man.
But did you come up here and did that on purpose, though? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I was trying to meet the time frame, and I did it a little bit faster, and I do slow down a little bit just to get those.
Have you been performing in empty theaters at all?
No. Tony, I tell you what, let's take a listen to Jake's.
We were able to find something. We played a little bit of it last time, right? That was a year ago. Yeah. Jake Beckman. Here was his first comedy album. What was the name of the album?
The Jake Beckman Mind Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this one's called Legalize Cannabis.
Uh-oh.
Solution. Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes common sense anymore, so either a good amount of you won't know what the solution is, or you won't agree with me. This solution can provide our marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic, paper, stronger timber, oils, biodiesels, jobs, and...
Holy shit! Right when I had my whole entire 43... Thank you very much. I actually liked it. I actually like that, but it doesn't seem like that's his own genre. It's not really That was kind of cool. I mean,
Well,
I don't think he was breaking your balls, T. When he said you're waiting for less. You're not waiting for less. You're just talking into a fucking. Yeah, that's cool.
There's him talking about teachers.
They would stop doing to somebody who wasn't paying attention, and once that person realized what was happening, they would retaliate by pissing back. And before you knew it, you had full-blown piss fest in the shower. Despite being a starting running back in the state championship game and being a two-time state champ in the 400-meter dash, I must restate and clarify.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's just unbearable.
You know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of?
No, wait! It's just waiting. Like something's gonna happen.
Do you remember when Brody? He was passing around this video that he made, and it was him doing like jump rope. Okay, and it said, you wait till the end, and basically he jump roped for 2 minutes, and then that was it.
It was just.
So at the end of it, you're like, what the fuck?
It just left you hanging.
So that's what that was.
Yeah.
But a whole album. So
Those high chip reviews though goes right into the middle of the joke. It's like just setup and everything. So
that's why they have to buy it to hear the whole thing, right, guys?
Wait, did you sell any albums?
Yeah.
How many?
One. And then somebody bought like separate tracks, so I have $14 on my tuning core account.
That's pretty good.
Good for you. So you sold an album?
You know what? This
Yeah,
motherfucker is ambitious.
But the guy who bought it was pissed. He was from Guinness. He's like, who says that you need stage time to drop an album? And he gave me 1 star.
Did he say it like that in the comment box?
Comments don't have voices. You just read it. That's how the voice went in my head.
How long is the album that you put out on the internet?
It's been out since January 5th.
How long is the album? How much time can you do
43 minutes.
43 minutes.
I can do 43 minutes right now.
You can?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's dim the lights.
I'm almost with you. I almost want to see.
Right.
43 minutes. Get in.
Trust me, dude. It already felt like 43 minutes. We love you, Jake. Thank you so much. It's Jake Beckman, everybody.
Good luck, Jake. Like more.
But yeah. There he goes, Jake Beckman. Available on iTunes. 1 download and the guy was angry. Unbelievable.
I'm with it.
I want my fucking dollar back. This is some bullshit. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's in front of an empty theater. It's gotta be, it's like, alright. Get somebody else up here. Put your hands together for Tyler Misnard.
Alright, Tyler.
Hey, I used to live in this house where I had to take care of my yard, but I didn't because I didn't give a shit, One day I came out and there's this sign in the yard that said, hey, if you don't mow your grass below 8 inches, we're going to fine you $300 or you're going to serve 3 days in jail. Yeah, 3 days in jail. That's crazy. What am I going to tell my cellmate? Hey, what are you in for? Oh, I'm lazy. That's why I'm here. Hey, but don't try anything, although I won't stop you because I'm lazy. I just think it's crazy that we live in a country, where a woman can legally kill a person that's growing inside of her. But goddamn it, if my grass gets above 8 inches, it's a fucking problem. What I'm trying to say is I'm pro-choice about grass, guys. Let it grow up. Why do we gotta kill it? Government, stay out of my bedroom, also my backyard. I don't know if reincarnation is real, but if it is, every person who's ever been a member of a homeowners association is coming back as grass, guys. Oh, that's it for me. Thank you.
But yeah, a lot of funny stuff there, man.
Oh, thanks.
Oh yeah.
Distinct voice, Obviously a joke writer. You know where you're going, and that was good, right? Smart.
Yeah, funny, man. Real
Smart, funny.
I've been doing it for years.
Yeah, I've been doing it for years.
Yeah.
What's the cutoff of doing this show?
Yeah, because I don't think you should be on here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, anybody can sign up, and we could try to extend more truths so that he knows the next thing to go into. Like, there's just the minute's good. Like,
That's true. You're right. I mean, are you getting paid to do this yet?
A little bit, but not really.
All right, so it's a
Who's mowing the lawn in this place?
Yeah, so look at that.
That's where I lived in North Carolina. That really happened. Like, they sent someone from the city to come threaten me with jail time. And
say that.
Yeah. So there we are. I mean, it's already better because people here are gonna think like, what? You just moved into a place where where the fuck's that?
I usually say it, it's a minute, so I was just kind of like getting right to it.
Right.
No, you got to the part you wanted to get to.
Yeah.
You know, he knew. He actually knew exactly where he wanted people to laugh. So
how big did you let it get?
It was really tall, but I live in the street that was like right next to like the woods, so it was like my yard at the end and then woods, and so there was like branches and shit all the time. It was crazy. I was never gonna mow this fucking thing. My neighbors just hated me, and so what I did is like I would just mow it whenever I got the sign in my yard, and then I just let it grow for like a month, and then give me another sign, and then mow it again.
If I had one suggestion, it's like when you say you're in jail talking to the guy, and like that was one of those jokes where you're like, well, I know where this is going, right? But it seems to me you're more proud of it, so maybe you should try the opposite of that. Instead of like you're proud that you're in here for that, not
the lazy part.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, because that's a joke that everybody. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, I'll be in jail, and what are you in for? I'm in for killing people. I'm in for you don't have to necessarily do the obvious. You seem to be like a guy that's going to take it to a left turn anyway. So always think like that. I think just try.
Yeah, I think you're funny, man. You probably have how much time do you have? You have 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I probably like 43 minutes. 43.
Hey, it's no album, okay? It's no album in like an empty hall, but
You're funny, man. Really funny. Set up punch. I'm like, thank you.
I like the point of view. Is what I like. Right?
It's him. Notice that's the dude here talking. That was the dude doing the bit. That's the same guy in the hallway. It's the same dude. So,
which is a hard thing.
Different. Every comic's different, but you're already used. So
Patriot, what do you think of Tyler Misner's work?
He hates him.
I honestly think Tyler did a great job.
Yeah. What would you have told him had he been Asian?
To fuck off.
To fuck off. All right. Still racist against Asians. This is fun. I'm glad I found this out about you. I'm gonna watch your body language around Bobby.
But it was an Asian girl.
Tyler, thank you so much.
Thanks,
Another great job.
Great.
Tyler Misnarks on Twitter at Tyler Mez. That's Tyler M-E-Z, all one word. This is the part of the show where we get to our two regulars. They do a brand new minute each week since the show started. You know these girls, both of you do. You've both been here before. So let's see what they're up to this week, what wacky new minute we're going to get tonight. Your first comedian going up had a breakthrough set last week talking about dustpans. She went balls deep into it, and we found out a lot about her style. Here she is for you again. It's Sarah Weinshank.
I love Sarah.
What's up? Right now, I have a shower door. Before that, I had a shower curtain. It's hard to decide which one's better. I've decided, fuck it, have both. I have a shower door, and covering it, I have a shower curtain. Because it's fun. A shower curtain lets you decide the vibe of your bathroom. Set the tone. What do you want? Do you want sharks on your shower curtain? You can have it. You want flowers? You can have it. It's like a poster. It's fun. It's jovial. You don't get that with a shower door. The positives of a shower door are, well, there aren't that many. You're just exposed, and you have to have a squeegee. Squeegees are fucking weird. It's like a windshield wiper, but not for your shower door. It's like an
Okay.
Wasn't sure.
That legit scared me.
Well, I can tell that this is something that you're really dealing with in real life.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's completely probably unrelatable to almost anybody. I mean, not
Okay.
a lot of people
Have both?
run into that problem. Yeah, because if you have a door, then there's rarely a rod. You know what I mean? Like that rod would just be an extra.
I want to put it over the door.
Yeah, you could if you were.
Are you really doing that?
Double
Yeah.
coverage. Why don't you just put a tent around the entire thing or
Well,
something?
because like I didn't like the way my shower looked. I felt like it was ugly.
The one with the door.
Yeah. And I felt exposed because I'd have to look at
Is it a
myself in the
sliding
mirror
door?
while I was showering.
It's one of the sliding doors.
No, it's just it opens.
Ew.
Yeah, it sucks.
So like water comes out when you open it.
Well, no,
If
my
there was
drain
water on the door.
Yeah, but there's not because I have a squeegee.
What do you do with the squeegee?
You gotta squeegee your shower door.
I've never squeezed.
That's such a girl thing.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think one guy in here even thought. Every guy here just went, "Oh, wow, yeah, we should
Really?
squeegee that."
Right.
That's like,
Half the guys.
yeah, now we just get a homeless guy to come in and just,
Half the guys in this room today were like, shower. Oh yeah, I forgot. Forgot to take one of those.
Wait, that really changes everything for me because my whole childhood I had to use a squeegee.
Yeah, that's weird.
Is that weird?
what you should be talking about is, well, your crazy parents. That sounds
Yeah.
like
I don't know,
There's a
watermarks.
squeegee next to your shower, so then after cleaning your body, you have to clean the shower.
Yeah. My mom was like, Sarah, you didn't squeegee. And I thought that was like a normal thing. That's why I was like, oh, I'm going to talk about squeegees.
That's
in
not
shower.
normal at all. Normal. No.
Fuck.
that's not like finish your food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a whole other weird. You're I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like a Jewy neurotic move.
Oh, that's
sure.
that's the mom.
Was it like family meetings? Like, they would come in, everyone into the bathroom.
Like,
Yeah.
There were
Just
streaks
squeegee.
on.
That's definitely the kind of mom that ends up drowning her kids. The one where everybody's in the
You have to squeegee.
everybody's in the dining room and she just walks in with a big pile of turkey. She's like,
It's like
"Did you
Nightcrawler.
squeegee the shower?"
What shower curtain did you choose for your bathroom?
Right now, I have a weird one. I'm looking to move into the United States, but it's colored. Never gonna color. It's like the world map. That's what I want. But right now, I have like men's grooming, like shaving. I don't know. It's real hipster and weird.
Well, you know what? Can I say something? Comedy-wise, I think that like as you're talking about these things, because what you're talking about, like you need your personality to really come through, because that's what's going to be funny. Because you're going to be talking about normal things. It's not necessarily going to be like jokes you're writing, but those things will come as you talk about this more. But I think that like you definitely have to have a distinct, like very Stephen Wright-ish kind of like, one of these people that's like doing a performance piece about everything you talk about. And then people are going to laugh the moment you just say anything. You're going to be like, some trash cans. And everybody's going to be like, I can't wait to hear about
and that's
the
exactly,
trash cans,
and that's exactly what her thing is.
Yeah, so you just have to like make sure you're always in the pocket on that every time. If not, then it's gonna just be like, why the fuck are we talking about this?
Yeah, what you were missing tonight with that minute was, distinct punchlines. When you're just depending on the style, which is great, your style is amazing and your delivery is always great and always getting better. But when you're only depending on that to get you through, and just that perspective and no hard, this is going to get me pop type of thing, then it's too much work to carry that entire load, even though
No,
you're really good
telling
at
the
that.
story, because how many times have you told this story, or how many times have you talked about this?
You got to get
About
the
the shower.
squeegee.
They'll come.
The squeegeeing is something that's that's the crazy part.
And what shower curtain you end up choosing to be something?
Yeah, like
Yeah, I like
the vibe of my bathroom is this.
Exactly. You're going to just go through some different references. Like, you started off with a goatee, and you're like, that's gross.
Well, I just wanted, like the way she's talking about this, I want to hear about her whole bathroom. Is she what kind of fingernail, clipper, or whatever. That's the kind of weirdness you got, and I like that. And continue with it. It's good.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure we'll find out more about Sarah's bathroom. We already know, people that have been listening to the show know that we already have her entire kitchen pretty much figured out. Every condiment and every...
I gotta listen to the shows.
Yeah.
Sounds good stuff.
Learn anything else for this wine?
She's a very sweet girl. I love Sarah.
Thank you, Sarah. She's on Twitter at Princess Sarah. It's all one word, ending in SHENK. Your final comedian of the night, our regular. She dropped out of the University of Florida after doing her first spot here. She's been with us 70-some weeks in a row. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Guys, I think it's so weird. I'm 24 years old. I think it's weird when people my age have savings.
now because the only thing I'm saving is anal sex for my husband. It's really weird. I think it's time for me to really grow up and start like an emergency fund in case I ever run out of weed money. I was dating a Mexican dude. We broke up, but I'm over it. On to the next one. Thank you. I went to Phoenix. I performed in Phoenix this weekend. A lot of white people. Smelled like really high tax brackets. I think that if you ever start shopping inside of a Walmart, you should really reconsider your life choices. You probably have.
You do. How was that gonna end?
I don't know. I was making it up.
Oh wow, there you go. Yeah, just writing right in front of everybody. Okay.
I had a third joke.
It's all good.
I don't know. Oh, the sounds of LA. You know how they sell those CDs with different sounds. It was stupid. Back to the Walmart thing.
Yeah. On to the next one's funny. I mean, it's not the first time anybody's used one for one, but I mean, it's cute.
Yeah.
But all the other stuff, what's the first thing you talked about?
The emergency fund. I was joking. The weed money.
You know what I liked was talking about other people your age having savings. I think you were about to go down a really funny lane there. I think, thinking about that more, how it relates to you, if you do have a savings or a checking or whatever and all that stuff.
Well, I mean, here's what I think about that, though. Like, if the joke is about, like, that young people don't have savings, then yeah. But I think the joke was to get to her to say, I'm saving anal sex.
Right. And I'm saying she could do that too, and then continue on.
Because it would have even been funnier if you would say that like offhandedly,
right?
Like the only thing I've ever said, you know what I mean? But then if you thought that was going to be it, if that kind of thinking is going to be harder to write more material. If you're always going to be looking for what's the shocking thing I can say here, but that's okay too though if you're like that's like a one-liner person, right? You know what I mean?
Well, Kimberly writes jokes. I mean, to me, you're just a pure comic. You're obviously going to be a comic for a lot of years, and you're the real deal. So it really doesn't even matter what the fuck you say in a minute. So it's
You get to open up for Sebastian this weekend in Phoenix. Like 500 people or something.
560.
That's the biggest show you've ever done, right?
Well,
how was that?
It was amazing, yeah.
That's so cool.
It was really cool.
That's amazing. How was anything?
It was crazy. It was amazing. I opened up 2 shows for them. I closed one of them. Didn't get to close the second one.
Wait, you went up after Sebastian?
Yeah, I closed the show too.
Wow. But what does that mean?
That just means you just like say goodbye to everyone.
Oh, I gotcha. Right. Yeah, that's not
she didn't do a
the
Type
show.
45.
Oh no.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's called hosting the show.
But I didn't go up in between them.
Right, that's still hosting. Closing the show would be what Sebastian did, that big, huge thing that got like hundreds of applause breaks.
I didn't do that yet.
Spit takes and all that crazy stuff.
He's great, yeah.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah.
He's really one of my favorites to watch.
Well, a lot of fun.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good job. Another new minute.
Okay, bye.
It's always tough to critique writing when they're doing a new minute each week.
Yeah, that's good.
Always fun. Guys, we did it. That's what it's like. Kill Tony number 78.
To the books. That's it.
That's it. That's what it looks like.
78 weeks every week.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, plus one. Last Friday was 77. Got a couple other ones.
Good for you.
What do you got going on, Eric? Eric Griffin on Twitter, ErikGriffin.
Well, we're just shooting season 5 of Workaholics right now.
Yeah.
And, I don't know.
Comedy Central.
Crossover fans.
Jason Galern, one of every comedian's favorite comedian. Anything crazy happening? You're hilarious on Twitter. One of my favorite people to follow. Jason, Gillearn. Can't spell Galern without learn.
That's it. Same shit.
It's the name of his first album.
gigs coming up you guys want to promote?
No.
Okay. Well, catch me in Denver. I'm headlining Comedy Works, one of the best comedy clubs in the world. January 2nd and 3rd. Jerron Horton's on Twitter at where? Jerron Horton?
Jerron Horton.
Jerronhorton.
Yeah, but I'd rather y'all follow me on Instagram.
He'd rather you all follow him on Instagram in the CPT.
Beggars can't be choosers, man.
What are you on Instagram?
Same thing.
Same thing, everybody. So follow him on Instagram instead of Twitter. So instead of knowing what shows he's going to be at, you can just see pictures of shows that he already did. Really good marketing, Sharon. Really brilliant. Really smart. Big future ahead of you in that costume. Thank you for being the Patriot. Josh Martin's Josh Martin Comic, Ryan Red Band.
Death Squad Secret Show this Thursday in the main room, guys.
Thank you, live audience. I love you so much.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Malchut Olam.
Fuck yeah, after many technical difficulties, we've